So, any specific character people would like to see me play as? Or just any, or just any of them fine? Like, personally, I do kind of want, like, on the one hand, I kind of want to see if there's, if there's, like, any funny dialogue with Chris. But I also know that Chris only has 6 item slots, or inventory slots. So I'm leaning towards playing as Jill, like I did in the first game. Plus, if we play as Chris, we don't get the Jill sandwich line. Defense. Huh. I think I'll just keep it on manual for now. What, the Gamecube? The Gamecube is a weird... I honestly quite like it. Like, yes, it is very different from what you're used to, but I think it works. Because, I mean, I don't know. I mean, I don't know what part you're reacting to, because I feel like pretty much every part of it is weird. But I think the button layout with like the big A button and like the smaller other buttons actually works surprisingly well. 'Cause I mean, most games you have like one button that is like the majority of your interactions, I feel. Like having the right stick so low, I mean, isn't... I mean, that's pretty much the place where every controller has it. I mean, is there any controller that has the right stick that doesn't have the right stick there? Because I mean, the Xbox has it down low. I think the PlayStation has both of the sticks down low, doesn't it? Hello, pleb. How are you doing? Welcome in. I mean, okay, yeah, it might be a little bit higher up, but not like massively. I feel like there's a massive difference. Okay, it is quite significant. Okay, it is quite a bit more travel time. But yeah, I mean, to be fair, they also, I mean, at least in the Resident Evil games, that you don't use the C stick that much anyway. Like in this one, you have it literally for doing 180 turns. And in Resident Evil 0, we used it for just controlling your companion, which I pretty much never did. What the hell is this? What? You have backwards, left, and you have backwards and turning on the stick, and then you have the right trigger for if you want to run or walk? Forward? Huh. I mean, I could see this layout working. I just think I prefer this one. Not exactly. Well, actually, yes, it is pressure sensitive. It's like the PlayStation 2 face button, which is like, it has these 2 stages of pressing in. Because you have like a light touch and you can press in a little. I don't know how well it comes across, but you can like just press it in, and there's like a bit extra there, or like right at the end. Right. That's what I expected.
Resident Evil.
So like maybe I could load like the Resident Evil 0. Load the Resident Evil 0 save for something. But nah. Yes, I did just finish Resident Evil 0. I mean, I had like an hour and a half left. I had to redo the boss I did last time, and then do one puzzle, and then fight like 2 final bosses. You knife the final boss? Yeah, I decided to just shoot it with a regular pistol, because I was just mainly distracting it. Right, which best describes your opinion about games? Mountain climbing, beyond the hardship lies accomplishment, or hiking, the destination can be rather comfortable? I must feel like this is like the difficulty choice. We go with mountain climbing. Oh, you ran out of ammo. Oh. I mean, I'll be perfectly honest, I kind of just left the knife behind on the train and just never touched them again. I don't trust myself with a knife in these games. Right. So anyone have specific opinions on which character to go with? Chris? Do we go with Chris Six-Slot Redfield or Jill the Sandwich Valentine? I am leaning, as I said, I'm leaning very much towards Jill Valentine, because honestly, after the inventory management of Resident Evil 0, I don't particularly want to deal with the inventory again. At least not that much. I feel like I had my fill of 6-slot inventories for a little while. But then again, I feel like I haven't played Chris. I never played Chris. So I feel like maybe I might get like some dialogue stuff that I haven't seen yet. Okay, yeah. You haven't played any of them, okay. Right, so I know, I think Chris... The dialogue is completely different than the original, right. Yeah, so Chris has only 6 inventory slots versus Jill has 8. I believe, yes. They also have like a different companion, I believe. Jill has Barry. Chris, I think, might be accompanied mostly by Wesker. I'm not entirely sure. Yeah, I'll go with Jill. And Chris is supposed to be a bit stronger in combat. But yeah.
Alpha Team is flying around the forest zone, situated in northwest Raccoon City, where we are searching for the helicopter of our compatriots, Bravo Team.
Oh.
Who disappeared during the middle of their mission.
Haven't found it yet?
No,
All right, that's the events of. They're talking about the.
Bizarre murder
Rebecca's
cases
team.
have recently occurred in Raccoon City. There are outlandish reports of families being attacked by a group of about 10
Jill.
people. Victims were apparently eaten.
We went with
The Bravo
with
team
Jill.
was sent in to investigate, but we lost contact.
Look, Chris.
Bravo team's helicopter was a derelict. Save for the remaining body of Kevin. We continued our search for the other members, and it turned into a nightmare.
I'm a little disappointed this intro isn't live action like the PlayStation 1. Well, he's not doing too hot. Yeah, come on. Come on, Jill. Do something.
Come on! Hey, Brad! Where the hell's he going? Chris, this way.
I wonder why Jill's outfit is so different from everyone else's. And I guess they all have like fairly different uniforms.
That mansion!
Enter the survival horror.
There are only 3 STARS members left now. Captain Wesker, Barry, and myself. We don't know where Chris is.
Ah, right. Yeah, that's the same thing that it opens with. The first game if you play as Jill.
What is this place?
Not quite your ordinary house, that's for sure.
Hey, Wesker, where's Chris?
Jill, no! You don't want to go back out there.
But we've got to find...
What was that?
Chris?
No.
Jill, go and
No.
investigate.
I'm going with her.
So it's actually gonna be.
Chris and I go back a long way.
Alright. You two go. I'll secure this area.
Yeah, they all seem to have like different
Stay
uniforms.
sharp.
It's weird. Does Chris seem to have like a green like tactical jacket? Jill has whatever the fuck she has. Barry with his red jacket for some reason. And Wes had like a black uniform. Just
A dining room.
yeah, I really enjoyed the first Resident Evil game. I can't. Like my first thought was like, oh, having like turning around on the C-stick is gonna be really nice. But I mean, honestly, being able to do, I think Most because I'm also already used to the B button to turn around. I think it also makes a lot more sense to use the B button because then you can just like keep holding it down instead of having to like move your thumb all over the place. I mean, most of the time when you turn around quick like that, it's because you want to run the other direction. You don't turn around and be like, I mean, you do turn around like if you want to shoot something as well. I don't know if there's auto aiming in this game or not. I don't remember a typewriter here in the first game. You personally enjoyed the first and sort of disliked this. By the first, you mean like the PlayStation 1 version of this game? Oh god. That's not inventory anymore, huh? Yeah, look at that sweet, sweet fucking 8 inventory slots. Holy fuck. Now we have the map there, which is... Yeah, the map is on the set button, which is kind of... I feel it's kind of awkward, but... Oh, it even marks the typewriters, okay. That's fine. No, that just doesn't... I wonder if anything's gonna happen if I go back out there.
That gunfire. I'm counting on you to investigate, Jill.
Sure thing, Wesker.
Oh, a little bit of extra dialogue from Wesker. Hello, Slots, how are you doing? Welcome in and thank you for a bit. Appreciate that. Alright, I just kind of wanted to check if I could go outside again, because the door outside is blue. I feel like the inventory items in this is... I feel like the graphics for the inventory here is kind of weird compared to the first game. Like, it's weird, like everything just seems kind of unfocused and very bright. It's weird. Like, it's like a menu option I fucked up. I mean, the graphics in game seems perfectly fine. Huh. Just fucking listen to that atmosphere. This room has such a fucking... This room has a fucking amazing background audio. Clock ticking, crackling of the fireplace, thunder and rain. It's got fucking everything, and it doesn't get overwhelming either.
Take a look at this.
What is it?
Blood. Jill, see if you can find any other clues. I'll be examining this.
Oh, I just realized I kind of forgot that.
It's not Chris's.
Probably update my stream info, shouldn't I? I don't know if it can. I mean, it is my first time playing through this version of the game, but I don't know how big the differences are. Oh, hello. Hate the emblem. Not yet. Curiosity, if I do that, does that spin? Okay, yeah. So because you have the item storage, item boxes. Oh, the compass in the top corner. Huh, interesting. You don't get the items shown on the map in this one. I mean, it's fair. I'm gonna be opening that menu quite a bit while I get used to the buttons. Yep, knifing. Bad idea. Yep, horrible idea. Whoops. Oh, I think I'm dead. Yeah. Knife. I keep forgetting how bad I am with the knife. And I should not ever fucking even equip it.
Resident Evil.
Just to be skipping the cutscenes, they go pretty quickly to get back there. Just, I don't know if I should just. I'm sorry, what? I could skip the door animation. Okay, just that door animation. Okay. I don't think there's much point in even killing this guy. I'm rather low on the good old bullets right now. Wow, okay. Holy f... That's a lot of fucking bullets on that guy. Uh... I'm just wondering if I chose the right difficulty here. Yeah, I think although definitely killing this guy was the absolutely the wrong choice. The corpse with Comrade Kenneth. Looks like he's holding something. It's the film that belonged to Kenneth. I need a video player to see what's recorded on it. Okay. Get that. I need to report back to West. That's a door? I'm still down to no, that's course not dangerous. Orange. Okay, I'm not a fan of the item menu in this game. Especially compared to Resident Evil 0, it just feels not great. I'm honestly kind of tempted to just go back and read it again and just not
Barry!
waste all 10 volts on that guy.
Look out! It's a monster!
Yeah, you were definitely...
Let me take care of it.
Yeah, you were definitely meant to just go back to Barry here. You were not meant to fight that. Fuck.
What the hell is this thing?
I found Kenneth killed by this thing. Let's report this to Wesker.
I do think I have fucked up by... So that one's been killed twice? Yeah, okay, I'm not gonna make a habit out of this. I'm gonna just restart one last time. Just, not starting. I just feel like choosing. I just feel like wasting so many bullets right at the start is just gonna make
Resident
it
Evil.
really hard to start there. Just take like a minute. Huh. So I was just curious, like, have I chosen the right difficulty? And the guide I found, which I'm not sure is for the specific, it says it for the Resident Evil HD remaster, which I'm not entirely sure if that's specific. That might be like maybe it's like the PC version or something like that. But it says that I should have the option of taking a walk here as well, which is a very easy mode. But yeah, obviously I don't have that. It does recommend choosing mountain climbing if you played other classic Resident Evil or survival horror games and are familiar with the controls. Considering I played the 5 games leading up to this, I think I would press Silent Hill 1 and 2. I would consider myself not an expert survival horror player, at least somewhat familiar with the genre. A little bit of experience with it. So, and to be fair, considering I have even played like the basic version of this, I should have known better than to try to fight that zombie. I think I just kind of wanted to see like sort of where, like how things compared a little bit. Like how much, yeah, I just wanted to see like how the damage was and so on in this game. And I think I'll leave that crest up there and I'll come back to it. So it's been like, it's starting to be quite a while since I've actually played the first, like the original Resident Evil 1. Like at least 3 years, probably 4, maybe 5. And while I've seen people play through parts of the original and this later on, I don't remember. Oh, good serving there. I don't remember a whole lot of the actual puzzles. I don't think. There's also part of why it took me so long to getting around to playing this, because I wanted to sort of forget
Barry!
What is it?
a decent amount before
Look
going
out!
into it.
It's a monster!
Let me take care of it.
Because it's not like or like at least the in-game was like lagging, which is weird. Like,
What the hell is this thing?
I found Kenneth killed by this thing. Let's report this to Wesker.
I feel like the audio is like, it's like the dialogue, like the spoken audio, a little bit weird. I don't know if that's like meant to be like echo or something. Hello, Reb, how are you doing? Welcome in. But it's often a way that I didn't feel it was in Resident Evil 0. When the two have run each other through, the path to your destination will open. I think just midnight. Midnight at... yeah, exactly midnight, perhaps? I can't like adjust it now, right? I know I could just... oh, hello. Alright, let's go investigate. This is absolutely a horrible idea. I do remember there's spawns like 1 or 2 more... or was it just... oh, that one just got up and ran away. Okay. I know this game has slightly different mechanics when it comes like zombies being like properly dead and stuff. It's gonna be interesting to look into.
Wesker! Jill, help me look for him. But let's not leave this hall.
Good idea.
Huh. I just realized I wonder why the GameCube has such a long travel time on like the first stage of the triggers. Like it counted being pressed in almost straight away. Like that's like maybe a fifth of the way through pressing it in. That's not counting as like that does not include the hard press. Huh. I think Barry wants to head upstairs. Ooh. I can't leave. I know in the first game you get like there's like if you try to leave, there's like you get like a cutscene of dogs barking and attacking. I don't remember if that kills you, or if it's just like you go outside and dogs are like super aggressive and you're like, oh, nope, better stay inside. Oh yeah, I wonder what the difference between gray and red is. No, I don't think this. I think this is new in the HD. I don't think this is in the original.
Barry.
Any luck, Jill?
No, nothing. What's going on around here? I can't figure it out.
Same here.
Chris and now Wesker.
There's not much we can do. We can search for him separately. I'll investigate the dining room again.
Okay then, I'll try the door on the other side.
This mansion is gigantic. We could easily get lost. Let's start from the first floor.
Okay.
Oh! I almost forgot. It's a lockpick. You'd make better use of it.
Oh, it's actually like a proper lock setting tools, huh? Yeah, you got the tension and the different picks up there. That's cool.
Thanks. I may need it.
Listen. If something happens, let's meet up in this hall. Got it?
Okay.
Yeah, not the master of unlocking. Maybe it removes all the more cheesier lines. Hello there, thank you for follow. I appreciate that. So I want me to start. God, it's gonna take me a while to not press that button. Assuming I need to go through. I'm guessing blue doors are ones I. Okay, so gray doors are unlocked, but I haven't gone through them yet. And blue are ones that are unlocked and I have gone through them. Okay. Remove all the good lines. Yeah, that would be a shame if that's actually true. Oh, actually true. Hello there. Oh, I didn't expect that to actually open. I must admit I kind of expected. I don't remember. This feels new as well. Let's put one friend there. Might be able to run past him, but don't particularly want to. I want to be more thorough in the lobby. I think we start by going through the door on the first floor. I think that's a better choice. I think that I don't want to accidentally skip the possibility of the Jill sandwich line. That makes sense. There's an unlocked door up here as well. Graphics is good though. Okay. One slight. Okay, I get why it is that way. I do have to say it is a little bit confusing that the door I just went through is considered to be on the second floor, but the room it leads to is considered to be on the first floor. it's a little bit confusing. I wish that maybe like you just had maybe had like the staircase on the second floor map, or something just to show that it leads to somewhere else. Leads like a staircase. I mean, it's not like it's gonna be a huge problem or anything. It's just kind of like I kind of wish that a little bit different there. Locked, an emblem for sword is gone. Okay. So I have like vague memories of how the flow of the first game goes. It's gonna be questionable how much that's gonna actually help me. Or first game, the original, the classic version. I think this is a statue room. They did also have some of this in the statue room. They had this in Code Veronica. Oh, hello. No? Can I just push this, I think? I think the class in there's one version there. In PlayStation 1 version was like a staircase you pushed. I feel like after playing this, I almost need to like replay the PlayStation 1 version as well. And probably just play as Chris in that version though. Maybe I should just replay this once as Jill and once as Chris. Yeah, sure. I'll just leave the map behind. Who needs a map, right? Only of the first floor, though. Oh, interesting. Okay. Yeah, I remember a couple of these rooms. I don't remember which one is where you get sandwiched. I know there is like you can like if you do things like in the right and or wrong order, you can manage to skip the jail sandwich line, which I really don't want to skip. Like the best part of the game. The atmosphere is so good. Sure, I'll take a dagger. Oh, using defense items such as daggers will allow you to escape momentarily when grabbed by an enemy. However, you will not be able to escape when the enemy grabs you from behind. To equip a defense item, go to the status screen and select the item from the defense item menu and select the equip command. If your defense item mode is set to manual in control settings, you must press the L button to use the defense item. I did put it on manual. Yes, you can get a Tage as well later on, okay. By stabbing this dagger, you'll be able to protect yourself and escape from hostile situations. Is it just me, or is there like some kind of bloom or something on like this status screen? I think it just feels like it's a lot of bloom here. I also realized the games are actually a little bit high. I don't think it was cutting anything off. But there we go. Probably was that way in Resident Evil 0 without me realizing. I don't know if that's meant to be like your... I feel like it was meant to be like, here's like your... You got a defense item, now you get to figure out how it works. I don't know if I can pick it back up if I kill him or not. Yes, long live the cheese! That's the way you fight. I don't think I can pick it back up. No, that's what I figured. So this is locked. How is this locked? Move was sword. I think that's the same that's in the upstairs part. Okay. Okay, we killed our first zombie. That took a lot of stabs with a knife. I would not have been able to do that if I wasn't standing on my crate and couldn't get bitten back. Is it bad that I kind of want... Is it bad that I kind of want to actually make a save already? Yeah. I don't know how scarce the ink ribbons is going to be in this game. Wasn't Barry supposed to be here? Oh, you're right, you are meant to take it straight away, okay. Explains how to examine items. It's gold all around the outer edges to the frequent fitting. That's it? Oh. So we could go up through the middle there. Not entirely sure it's smart. Could go up to where we met the first zombie. Might be a good idea. Or we could head up through the door on the second floor there. For that, I need to take a quick break. I'll be right back. quickly check a thing. Check how far I can go, how long I can go for today. No, okay. Where does the arrow... Where's the arrow? Like, if I go up in the hallway here and go to the right, where does the arrow lead to? Like a basement part? Like, is that like... It's like armor, right? Want to do a quick run away here, though. I do remember in the class, in the original, like there's not 2 zombies that spawns in this hallway at some point at least. No, it's already here, okay. Long you say, can I get to the door? Not being grabbed, fuck me. It was closer than I expected. I'm gonna head upstairs and go through on the 2nd floor. Yeah, you're taking a lot of damage from being bit here. Should not. That's gonna get interesting. Oh, no, it's like a key, it's a keyhole, right? Locked. But yeah, these are keyholes. Right, can't use the emblem there. Find the key that has that symbol on it. The door's up here, right? Yeah. I have to really try to balance my amount of, oh, I think, like, actually just thinking for myself, and like I feel like I'm gonna be doing a lot of like, oh, I think you go this way first, and go and do this thing in the original. I think I'm gonna be doing a lot of that type of thinking. Not really an implication is like, yeah. Oh, it's on the defense side. The dagger over there. Nice. That's all the good shit. Nice. Okay, right. So you can go in here, but everything is locked. You're probably meant to go up in through the hallway on the ground floor there. And you just go to like the west. I'm gonna push it. Okay, he's on the other side. He's on the side. Other side. That's exactly where I want him. Pushy, 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 push. I don't know what she gives me, but something I don't have right now, so you're probably gonna want it. I can't just jump down after it, right? I'll leave that zombie alone. Live and let live. That's what I always say. I mean, to be fair, they're not really trying to let me live. They are trying very much to beat me. I try to avoid combat as much as possible, at least for a little while. Yeah, we also have that painting door there, which I don't know where that leads to. Ah, the blue gemstone, right. I think I want to save. It's, I don't know how many increments you're gonna get, but you just speaking from like just speaking from like experience with the previous 5 games, 1, 2, 3, 4, 1 through 3, Veronica and 0. Yeah, the previous 5 games. Increments is usually not a problem. It might be like a short, maybe like a short while right at the beginning. You might want to think like twice about how frequent to use them. Still there, right? But usually by the end of the games, I usually sit in like a massive horde of ink ribbons. As much as I try not to be like a graphics whore, the lighting does, like the lighting here does make it look really fucking good though. Compared to the PlayStation 1 version. More bullets. Is that green herbs I see over there? Excuse me, sir. Are you somebody that's gonna wait? Oh, don't approach the head. Don't approach the head part. The corpse collapsed on the floor like it was an instant death. What the hell happened in this mansion? The law is like, what the hell happened here? While at the same time trying to stab the corpse. I just want to have a quick peek in the manual, see what that says about the herbs. Friendly neighborhood herbs. Oh, right, the prologue. Stars investigation helicopter missing. Arklay Mountains, Raccoon City. A spokesperson at the Raccoon City Police Department reported the investigation helicopter of the Special Task Force Stars Bravo team is missing. According to an announcement from the Raccoon City Police Department, the team was sent to investigate the Arklay Mountains and Raccoon Forest area, where a number of people have been reported missing. Contact with the team has been lost since last communication before dawn. The Raccoon City Police Department suspects the team has been involved in some trouble. Now it will send the Stars Alpha team to investigate and collect information from witnesses. Recently, there's been a number of bizarre murders reported near Raccoon City. This incident is likely to make Raccoon City residents feel even more uneasy. The Special Task Force Stars was founded in 1996 under control of the Raccoon City Police Department to counteract increasing city terrorism and other crimes. From Raccoon's Press Evening Issue, July 24th, 1998. Okay. I mean, that's basically the same thing that is said in the intro, though, so that's not... I thought like maybe it might say something new. Okay, so they get slightly different defense items. Chris gets a flash napalm, while Jill gets the stun gun, but you do require battery packs for that. Okay. You get an item box at some point. Okay, nothing about the herbs. Okay. It does have some hints at the back here. Listen to what characters say and do what they suggest. You'll advance a lot faster. Otherwise, you may spend valuable time while monsters are wreaking havoc, trying to figure out what to do. Waterfall flashes on screen indicating clues to items you can use. If an item is not easily acquired, considering many options to get it. For example, you may have to move a piece of furniture. You've been there, done that. Closely examine items in inventory, look at them from all angles, because some may contain important features you don't see at first. Before leaving a room, check everything. Revisit areas you've been to before. You might find or see something you overlooked in a previous scan. It says keep your defense items set to auto until you really know what you're doing. But to be fair, I don't know what situation I would want to not use them, considering how much damage I seem to be taking if I don't use them. But I mean, I do know how to just press the left trigger, so I keep it on manual for now. Oh, is there anything in the actual cage? A large bird's cage. There's a dead raven inside. Oh, is there no cutscene? There's no cutscene going up the staircase. Oh. Doesn't he go through the doors though? Okay. Is that hallway behind the painting? Which I don't feel like that's where I'm supposed to go. I feel like he's gonna wake up. Oh, that's nice to have the camera mirror there. You can see zombies coming. No, all the doors this way is locked. There's not much point in going this way. Sneak behind me, not interrupt them or anything. Like that. Oh, hello. On the one hand, I want to pick it up. On the other hand, I am running out. I'm severely running out of indoor space right now, and I can't just drop shit on the floor. Oh, there's not a zombie around the corner there. I wonder if running will wake them up, perhaps? Oh, it seems to require actual visual contact on me, possibly bumping into them. Not a big fan of just leaving that green herb right there on the ground, but until I have an item box to put stuff in, I kind of need to. I just don't have the space to take it with me. There's an inscription on the shield. Death is only the beginning. Well, thank you for that lovely little note. I guess this goes up to the 3rd floor, huh? But I haven't encountered a... I don't know about the... I mean, there's only the locked door at the end there. It might be that it's locked by, say, the arrow. I won't know unless I go there. Crap, do we just take the chance? Make a run for it? May whoever takes this emblem find peace in death. Set some of these bastards in motion. They really like their death here, up here, huh? Just a helmet key, okay. I do have one slot for that item. I knew I shouldn't have picked this one up. That's just like a shield thing. I can just hide like on the edges here. Is this spike boy that's gonna come and push at me? I gotta try and just hide like on the side. Oh. Well then. The inscription on the shield. Death is a true essence of bliss. This blocks me in there. I need to do some... I don't feel like that's a barrier just gonna come randomly barge in and help us out type of situation. And it And I mean, it locked me into place until I had like, until I was like, it locked me in place until like everything had moved to where I couldn't avoid it anymore either. Huh. I'm guessing what I need is like something else put in this place. And yeah, I need something else like put in. It's just this, right? No. I need something else to replace the key with. This don't think I'm worried about this. This work on the ground there is gonna be a constant pain in my neck. Hey, oh come on! I let you live. Why you move around now? Bastard. That's what I get for not trying to be a nice and friendly neighbor. A little bit of ammo. I think we use that to get past the one this hallway here. And see if we can't get anywhere by going through. I'm guessing that arrow means like it goes like down into the basement. Quickly shank while he's underground to stop him from coming back up again. You like it? Locked emblem for armor. Yep. Have this guy down. We can just. He's out of the other side. Okay. I think that's roughly where there's like a lion statue or something like that. Up there, up there, I think is where you use the blue gem I picked up. Should just have left behind, but well. Oh, an elevator. Ah, okay. Really what now that I see it, I'm like, yeah, that sounds about right. Just didn't remember it being there, huh? Let's look by a sword. Do you need to go through the... I might be able to do something in the hallway there on the second floor. Need to find my way past a couple of zombies though, I want to do that. Other than that, I could check the statue room door again, but I think that was like a sword or dagger as well. That's a bit I'm actually kind of right. A little bit. Maybe I need the arrow for something. You know what I could. How do I just like put the emblem back in place? I think I can do that. Just so that way it doesn't keep my inventory occupied. I don't think that makes any difference. I can't mess around with the clock, right? No, just double checking. Okay, not here again. Ooh, I should poke my head out the front door. See what happens. Wonder what's on the other side of this door. Yeah, me too, Jill. There are octagonal indentations to the right and left of the door. Fine, I guess I need to place something there, I guess. Just say that. Locked helmet. I found one of the keys. Just a question of what. I found one of the keys. It's a question of how to actually get it to take it with me. I mean, I could try to. Okay, why are you still on the ground, and why is there no blood around you? Make me suspicious. A woman drawing water, okay. Original photographs decorating the wall. It looks like they could come to life at any moment. Locked. Emblem of a sword, right? There's nothing else in here, right? It's just like the dagger and then a zombie that attacks you. Various art supplies, okay. Get around there. Here we go. And I think Barry said something like explore the first floor. Also, it would have been nice if it just, especially like with these emblem doors, if it is like marked on the map, like okay, this like the sword is a sword, something like that, so we don't have to remember them. But oh well, learn to live with it. Like in worst case scenario, you just have to. Doesn't show. Why do I keep opening that menu? It doesn't show the name of the room I'm in, unfortunately. Jill? Okay, Jill just decided she didn't want to stab the dog. Wonderful. Thank you, Jill. Love that. This is after Barry's split. Right, this is after I tweaked on the statue as well. Did I pick up the emblem here? Hmm. Something that this is. It is after. Okay, yes, after that. Good. Just go grab. You know what? I think I just go up and try to grab the arrow thing and try to knock a couple doors up. Take a couple doors upstairs. Oh, should also check the door at the end of the corridor because that, like, yes, it's red, but it might. I don't remember if that might have been unlocked from the other side door. Allowing me to basically shortcut back to the dining room. And you do take a lot of damage in this game, huh? I did put it on the hardest option I could have without choosing Chris in this game, so I think Chris is supposed to be like a slightly harder version. I definitely still catch myself thinking, oh, I should just drop the blue gem on the floor if I'm not gonna use it. I wonder how long it's gonna take me to get used to not being able to drop stuff on the floor anymore. Slightly more this way this time, okay. Wait, what? Oh. So, the reason Jill wasn't using the, wasn't stabbing the dog earlier, I have defense on auto now? They're not equipped? I don't want to keep that. Oh, you can see the mirror. Something like shining? You can't see it on this screen. Oh. You're right in the middle of the mirror, like right at the end. Just let me check which side would. Oh, that's okay. That's on the Jill's left side. Oh, it's the arrow that's shining. Never mind. Oh, the direction you're facing is random. Oh, a little cookie, huh? Sure, how I don't. I might actually not think, but I might have been able to juke my way around him, but with how much damage they all do is it would have been sketchy. The arrowhead looks like it can be removed. Okay, now we get an arrowhead. Arrowhead is made from peridot, sometimes referred to as poor man's emerald. Okay, so find like an emerald. Like a door like with an emerald symbol or something carved into it. Let's unlock this. Okay, as I thought. Nice and far away. Something about him. Locked. Sword. Don't remember any talk of like an arrow or emerald. It's something I think it's something I'm just gonna have to keep with me for now. So one day I'll remember to open the right menu. Okay, so probably right. So probably that sword door in the second floor in the dining room leads back up to this door. Okay. I wonder if maybe I have to use that portrait door. Don't think it's gonna hurt slightly. What green portion? Okay. So not green, not like proper green, but like you're not like too bad of a spot. Don't think this will work. I'm gonna just okay, let me first check what was back here. I mean, obviously it was a door. Helmet, right? A little bit over. Yep, finished 0. Pretty good game overall. And you know, like some of the usual, or some of the issues that everyone's played the game complain about probably. Like maybe I could like use the arrowhead to do something with this. I think I literally just need to have like a different key put in there. And I can't jam the thing either. I can just use it like on this. I think the fact that it managed like be made of emerald, I'm like 9% sure I need. Like 9% sure I need to find like an emblem, like a emerald door of some kind. Yeah, how are you doing? Welcome in. Can't push this, right? No. That's. I don't know if the start to this is harder than the start to the original. I'm gonna keep accidentally calling like PlayStation 1 Resident Evil 1 for the first game. Which, I mean, isn't theoretically entirely false. It was the first game. Yeah, I'm probably just gonna keep calling it the first game because I keep forgetting that this is also technically the first game. In a way, it's just the remake. I don't feel like I don't remember being stuck early on in figuring out where to do like almost straight away, like I am right now. Just gonna do a quick sweep of the doors to check what they say. Wait, I'm sorry, what? Locked from the other side of this door? How the fuck is that door locked from the other side? Wait a second, can I maybe break one of the windows in the second room dining hall? Yeah, I was generally quite liked 0. First off, we need to get this fucker to like move over. Let's go this way. So just run around. A stained glass window. Pattern in the center of. God damn, it's going this way. If anything, I would probably need like a item to use, like throw through the window or something like that. In reaction there. Let's check the other. Yeah, I'm probably just being stupid, and I need to pick up this arrow, this emerald arrow, and just use on one of the doors here. 'Cause I mean, the fact that it leads, like, loops back to the lobby, the entrance hall, to me screams like, yeah, that's where I need to go. Continue. Yeah, and let's not open the front door again. Let's not get snacky with a dog. Oh, that's armor. Huh. Yeah, no emerald things, huh? I guess we gotta go through this way. And this is open from the start as well. This might just be my mind being like, trying to resist, like, yes, it's something back there. It's not like, oh, this is different, like being like, oh, this is different from how it was in the original, I don't like it. Items are locked from the other side. That I... Sure, shooting it like headshots with something other than the shotgun doesn't difference. The others. How? That didn't get marked as a... It does get marked. Ah. Might be a gap up here? No. Oh, that's not a gap. Okay. Here's one more fucker in there somewhere. I mean, I have been doing it in chronological order, because I've done 1, 2, and 3 already. And Code Veronica, and then 0, and now 1 again. There. I don't see anything shiny or anything back here. Hello, Scorp. How are you doing? Welcome in. I don't feel like getting too close to him either. I don't see anything immediately that I need to get back there for. Oh. I wonder what... Okay, so this was the way you needed to go, just... After you had gotten an arrow. Okay. Fair enough. I think I like remember like just enough of the original Resi 1 that it confused me about like this where to go in the start here. So I feel, yeah, because I mean this entire area is new, so it makes sense that they change the flow up somewhat. So I need to not constantly think like, right, what do I remember doing in the first game, in the original? A stone statue, the hole where the eyes should be. A stone statue with the holes where the eyes, nose, and mouth should be. Oh, that reminds me, I found a poem in Resident Evil 0. that I never found a use for. A stone statue with a hole very noticeably. So I don't know if like did I just solve whatever that was supposed to be a clue for without using it? Or did I like miss something? Miss like where I need to use it? Don't know. It's like a weird place to have the furnace, but sure. Right. Yeah, I'll just go right on ahead and grab that. What could possibly go wrong? A book is fitted perfectly in the indentation. The Book of Curse. What? What? It was not a trap? And we got a mansion key. Book of Curse. The 4 masks. A mask that speaks no evil. A mask that smells no evil. A mask that sees no evil. A mask that cannot speak, smell, or see evil. When all 4 fall into place, evil will awaken. Sure. Rotate it. That's the sword key. Wonderful. Okay, not entirely sure what that's all about. That sounds... Let's say, yeah, that sounds close and I would have liked. Ah, eat shit! Where's this? Oh, back here? Yes, it did. Though I might be... It's a bad spot for me. Woo! Let's go! Fucking go! This is from the other side, right? I don't know what the fuck the other side of that is. I can't see like any door or anything there. But okay. We finally starting to make a little bit of progress here. Just a bit, there's no like hidden red or green herb back there, no. I'm trying to remember which of the doors are locked by a sword now. I think it's one of the ones upstairs here. Like, I think the one just straight up here is the sword door. No? Oh, it uses it automatically. Okay. One day I'll actually open... Huh. Okay, then we'll just go back out where we came then. I'll leave him alone. There was I thought there might have been another sword door as well. Yes, there we go. If this is like the original game, this is, I believe, this is the dog corridor. This will also should also lead me to the Jill sandwich room. Let's change things up. Maybe I could, I don't know, like hit the light switch or something. Oh. Oh, I want to try to push that thing there, but I'm worried the dog's gonna break through. Oh, right, it's probably like a... It's probably like a, you can only run past this a couple of times. I don't know if going back past this is gonna count, or if it's just like one time per time in the room. There we go. I don't remember what's underneath there in the... I just remember that those being movable in... Hello, Dash, how are you doing? Yeah, just beat Resident Evil 0, and we're moving on to Resident Evil 1. And after this, I'm either gonna play XCOM, since Spillover redeemed that, or I move on to Resident Evil 4. Yeah, I remember these being pushable from in the original. I swear, this corridor, if you're watching someone play this game on emulator, because a lot of people don't set up the emulators to look like the original game. They set it up to like render, like they'll have all the 3D models render at, say, like 1080p or whatever resolution. So what happens for those people who don't set up the emulator properly? They get into this room and they have all of this all the furniture that can move looks completely different from the other ones. It looks so bad, and it makes it so obvious that you can move them. Yeah, it's not great. I mean, I don't think a lot of those people like do it that way because they think it. Actually, they might think it look better or just like assume like, oh yeah, higher resolution will look better. Without considering what effect that might have on a game with a lot of pre-rendered backgrounds. Oh, that's a close-up shot. Okay. Certainly a camera angle right there. I see people play FF7 with resolution cranked, and it even makes the foreground pre-rendered textures have glitchy artifacts. Ooh. Yeah, I mean, to be fair, I think you're like pretty much the only person I watched who do play Resident Evil 7. So I haven't noticed that myself. Yeah, I can definitely see that happening there as well, yeah. So, I mean, there's a lot of... Oh, lockpick. Oh, nice. Well, there's a lot of PlayStation 1 games that use pre-rendered backgrounds. I don't think I actually want to go out there yet. Because I don't know if I can... I don't have enough indoor space to pick up whatever might be out there. And I don't want to confuse myself by having an unexplored room be shown as explored on the map. And I really need to find... Oh God. There's gonna be a lot of me opening the inventory screen and then immediately backing out and then opening the map. Just because the button, the inventory button, the Y button is what I had for the map in Resident Evil 0. Although, funnily enough, I never got used to actually using the map button as to open the map in Resident Evil 0. And now suddenly I'm playing this, I'm like, oh yeah, the Y button is for opening the map. The brain is weird sometimes. And I need to find... Ooh, I do like these mirrors. And the fact that you can see the zombies through them is a really nice touch. I really need to find an item box. I swear, yeah. Oh god, going on that corner is fucking scary. That's the thing you don't really get as much in games with non-fixed cameras. Like, going around that corner like this, where you can't just, like, peek around by turning a character or something like that. It's fucking terrifying in a game like this. I just kind of pressed the button on autopilot. I didn't think what I was doing. But it would have a zombie in it, obviously. Okay. Come on, Yell, kick him in the head. Okay, good. I thought I would have to actually fight him. It's very I have to say, it's very nice of Jill to make sure she gets to the toilet though. I mean, she could just have thrown up all over the floor and no, I don't think that someone would have complained. Yes, I do want more defense items. Thank you very much for asking. Okay, good thing I did pull that plug then. Yeah, the Resident Evil games are probably the only one where I can remember seeing the problem with, like, the cranked up res in them later. Messing up how it's supposed to look. But that's because that's the only... It's probably like... I mean, I haven't played a whole lot of PlayStation 1 era games to begin with. I mean, it's basically the Resident Evil 1, Final Fantasy 7, and... That's, I think, pretty much it for PlayStation 1. So it's... My exposure to games with pre-rendered backgrounds isn't particularly big. Ooh, that's the... Oh yeah, that's the money shot. Money shot right there. I have to say, this and Resident Evil 0, fucking A+ atmosphere. Just look... It's complete sounds and just like the light... It's like the thunder in the background. I fucking love it. They really outdid themselves with the atmosphere in this game. Yes, do we... Guess... I don't know if I have enough space to pick up the shotgun to begin with. Man, you need to play Resident Evil 0. I mean, you're a big fan of the Resident Evil games, and like especially, and like the old style Resident Evil games. I think you will have a lot of fun with it. There's something burnt here. An acrid smell permeates the air. I was kind of considering... Oh, there's not a defense item there. Nice. I was kind of considering should I play, if I should replay the original PlayStation 1 version before playing this as well. I kind of landed on, yeah, well, I mean, obviously I landed on not doing that. I think you just have made it less enjoyable because I'm right now at the stage where I have like vague memories of how things flow in the first game, but not like I'm gonna constantly go around comparing things. Even more increments and still not a fucking item box. Oh. Okay. I don't mind if I do. I mean, I am kind of running out of inventory space here. I really shouldn't have picked up the blue gem. I just left it in the dining room. Dun dun dun. I know I can just go back and place it to stop this thing. I think Barry's just gonna come and save me. Or not? Barry? Or not? Okay. Really? They removed the Jill sandwich? Also, my save is rather far back right now. I mean, that's kind of a thing I feel like in Resident Evil games. Like, a lot of time it's like, oh, okay, I like my last save is like, I mean, also this save is probably like, this is at least half an hour, maybe almost an hour ago. But the nice thing with these games is that redoing the stuff doesn't actually usually take that long. Then you know where you need to go and what you need to do. So I don't think there was nothing on the third floor, so we can skip that. So we just need to grab the arrow and the ammunition from up here. And then move on. I mean, a lot of the time you can even manage to do it even like this better the second time around. Might be able to avoid wasting ammo in the graveyard, possibly. Well, dodging double there is gonna be a sketch. Trying to dodge two zombies on the way out is gonna be a bit sketchy. Because I tried eating just a single green herb and that wasn't enough to get me up fully healed. I think we'll just mix these up. Use them to get up to fine. I had some bad ideas early on what to do. I mean, I started out by fucking trying to shoot the first zombie and waste like pretty much all my ammunition. That wasn't a great idea to start with. And I've had a couple of times of trying to be like fancy and use the knife, which just generally ends absolutely horrible for me. Yeah, I think that's fine. Little. fuck off. A bit of a look. I might. Oh, that was fucking lucky. Oh. That was probably not the smartest thing I could have tried to do, but I did get away with it, so who cares? Right, I'm thinking we should. I think maybe I'll go and grab the key and then save after that. Like it's not a whole lot of progress on that between those two saves, but if I can do it, like if I can do this well and not waste a bunch of ammo and health, that might be worth saving. Might be scared getting back out of here though. I'm a little worried with two of them on the loose. They might just clog that little pathway there. Right, so I can't. I can't trust that things are gonna happen the same as the first game. That's original. I mean that's good. That means I still have to be a bit on my toes. Huh. Let him. No. Around. Nice. And the second one. What is the second one up? Oh, second one's still in the graveyard. Fuck yes. Yes, and we're out. That's the way. Fucking just dodging these little creeps left and right. I'm gonna be getting some more ink ribbons in the shotgun room there. So I'm thinking. I mean, I go through the door, through the dog corridor. No, I don't save now, because there, because I think there is an actual save room, unless they moved it. Of course, I mean they could have obviously just have moved save rooms and everything around. So I'm pretty sure it was not a. I don't think there was a typewriter in the dining room in the first game, in the original. I mean, obviously that's changed. Yeah. Dogs shouldn't pop out yet anyway. Oh, I need to read the key so it says like. I don't need to, but I do prefer when it actually says like you use the sword key, not just use the mansion key. Turned around. Yep, that's the sword key. Wonderful. What's this? Don't push it into the wall, Rebecca. No, not Jill. Come on. Say yes. Okay, yeah. Dagger. I do have them equipped, right? Stop checking that. Wonderful. And then this one, another has more ammunition. Look at that. 60 ammo for the pistol. That is, I mean, to be fair, there's a bunch of zombies just wandering around right now that I haven't taken care of. Most of them should be in place. Oh god, that angle there just freaks me out every time. So I'm not gonna be able to pick up the shotgun yet anyway, because that means we need something to place, some kind of placeholder there. Might be worth popping out into the garden then. Just grabbing. Some dogs out there, perhaps. Those outside the fence. There's one inside as well. They might also just jump the fence. Fertilizer, okay. 2 green herbs. I'm not gonna bother picking up any of this yet. That's for later then. Okay. It would be nice to be able to put like a bit of marks. Wait. Huh. That's interesting. So I'm noticing that some rooms get marked in a green, which is explored. Which I'm assuming is, okay, you got everything here. And I assume that red, like the exploring, was just like that was just gonna be like the color of the room you were in. But no, the room I'm in is blinking. Which probably means like the red is just like, no, there's still stuff to do. There's still stuff to do there. Okay. Right, yeah, because the dining room has like the clock. I don't remember anything else to do in like the graveyard. So I mean, I feel like I did look around there reasonably well. Maybe I missed an item somewhere in there. I can see myself I missed. I know there is one like that locked part back in the graveyard, but I don't think that would count as part of the graveyard itself. That's like a different room. There's a door. Although it might be one of the it might be a door like once you open it, it counts as being in the same room. That might be why the graveyard is still red. Okay, okay, this makes me a lot. I like this because one of the things I've been a little bit worried about is going into a room and then not grabbing everything there and just forgetting that there's still items there. But it seems it seems that the rooms stay red if there's still items and stuff to do in there. I'm just gonna test my theory by going in here and just leaving straight away. It should then be explored. Or exploring. Should be red. And then once I pull the plug, it should be turn green. I could probably just have checked the map while I was in there. Yes. Okay. Okay, yeah, that's a nice feature. That's a nice touch. I don't remember if the original had that. It's been long enough that I have forgotten like a lot of the specific mechanics, like what color to use on the map. Right, zombie pops out. We don't need to see that again, or they saw that stumpy head. Still red. Then if we go and pick up the knife or dagger. It's on screen. Okay, yeah. Yeah, so at least if there's still items there, or like puzzles to do, that it's still red. Okay. That is nice. That's very nice. Because then if I get stuck, I can pretty much just ignore the red rooms. Yeah, I'm just gonna grab the ink ribbons. I'll leave the shotgun alone for now. I'm really surprised Barry didn't come to help, huh? Maybe I'll try like interacting with the exit door while I have the long cannon shotgun. Give it a shot. I don't think it's gonna. Think it's gonna work. I think there might be something they changed. Maybe they just thought like the Jill sandwich line was a bit too on the cheesy side. Or maybe they didn't like the balancing of letting Jill have the shotgun early. Don't you guys just love when a game is like, you're like, here's something happening in a cutscene and the guy just stands there like a fucking idiot waiting for the situation to get way worse.
Oh god, what did I do now?
Oh, you got to be shitting me!
Wesker! Barry!
I had to use both doors to get the Jill Barry to save me.
You in there?
Barry!
Oh my god, I didn't even need to
Get me out of
die.
here! The door's jammed!
Oh,
Stand back!
I mean, at least I've redone it a lot better. I can't believe I just need to use both doors. Oh my god. That makes so much more sense than just standing around waiting to die.
Barry!
That was a close one. A second late, you would have fit nicely into a sandwich.
Really? Thanks. But Barry, didn't you say you were going back to the dining room to find other clues? I'm glad and all, but why are you here?
I just had something I wanted to check. Anyway, we should get back to searching for Wesker and Chris.
Thanks, Barry. I owe you one.
Don't mention it.
Okay, I'm glad I still have the sandwich line in. I do prefer the version in the original, but it might have been a bit too on the cheesy side. I can see that. I can see why they kind of changed it up a little bit. Really didn't realize just how iconic it was as well. Fires 12-gauge shells, a weapon that is capable of firing wide range. Capable of headshotting zombies. This is the previous games or anything to go by. But yeah, having to use both doors makes so much more sense than just standing around like a fucking idiot. Because like, who would nobody would just stand around like that, and then they wouldn't get the line. Like, you would have to know that there was like a special trick there, if waiting was what you needed to do. Oh, that's just smart as limit. Good thing I grabbed everything that was in there, huh? Oh man, imagine someone just grabbing the shotgun, leaving the ink ribbons and dagger there, and just losing those 2 items. That would have been annoying as hell. Here's some friendly zombie noises. Yep. Thoughts. So we are just gonna pretend he doesn't exist for a little while. Sounds... No, no, no! Oh, fuck me. Oh! Oh! Note to self, zombies can walk up staircases now. Kill. Oh, this is... No, 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 no. Oh, God. Okay, good. Oh my god. I am so lucky he decided to puke instead of grab me there. I feel like I just managed to do like everything wrong here. Can't tell if he's... I don't know if he's... I feel like he's bleeding out, but I just can't see it because he's on the staircase. Risk actually wasting those bullets. So I don't... I mean, I probably need to kill that other zombie as well. Oh yes, sweet, sweet item box. I'm actually using the knife a little bit in this game, like with stabbing zombies and they're down. I usually don't do, so I think I might actually keep that one around for now. Might be done with the sword key, but I mean, if I'm done with it, I might be able to put it in upstairs in the attic and swap it for the whatever key is in that trap. The green herb. Shotgun is nice, but shotgun feels like one of those weapons like feels like it's too good to use. Yet. Like I want to say it's for like the frogs and enemies like that. Special instruction when disposing of dead bodies. You have new information regarding those beings. They may appear to be dead, but in fact they're able to come back to life. However, there are ways to prevent them from becoming active again. Currently, there are 2 known methods to cease the resurrection: incineration and destruction of the head. If further methods are discovered, they will be notified immediately. Meanwhile, to those of you who still have the will to live, oil has been placed on the first floor of the mansion. Take as much as you need. That is nice. Where, though? You'll need something to light it with, which you'll need to find by yourself. Okay. This new mechanic of this game. I'm in orange already. Jesus Christ. I mean, this is fairly useless to carry with me. Like, until I have a lighter, that I feel like that is kind of useless to carry with me. We might just put it in this item box as well. I mean, I guess I can just at least fill it up. But yeah, I'll fill it up in that way. If I find another item box, I can grab it from there. After I don't need to come back here to fill it up. Two. That's how much you can take. Okay. Oh! Okay, so those things... Okay, so there is a limited amount of fuel I can even use. Okay. They said you take as much as you need. I just kind of figured there was a... Like, the limit was how much I could carry with me at any one time. And there would be, like, unlimited kerosene back at like, specific points. I didn't think it would be limited... in total, huh? One issue actually with putting the increments in the storage box, not taking them with me, is that there's at least the typewriter in the dining room doesn't have an item box. That could be interesting. It marks both the typewriter and the item box on the map. That's good. Right. I don't need to head up. There's a blank room to my left, like the curved hallway there. I mean, I might want to just pop in there and see how that door is locked, but I don't think that's. There's at least one zombie in the hall I need to pass. I don't think it's worth trying to do that yet. I'm sure that is like a way later thing. Two unlocked doors on the second floor here. I think we might go and try and poke those. He's on the right, they stay on the ground in this one. That is disconcerting. Oh, I'm going the right way. Yes. That was purely based on which zombie I thought I could raid. The other zombie was already coming my way, and that hole is a little bit on the tight side. Do a lot of dodging in. Oh, hello. Picture of a partially built mansion. It looks an awful lot like the one you're in now. I wonder why that could be. Could possibly be because it's the one I'm in right now. An unlit fireplace. Okay, so that is definitely the map for... That's definitely the map for the second floor. I'm assuming I need the need a lighter to get it. Oh, it's a dead end as well. Crap. That's not good. Do I bring... What's my current health? Caution. Come back here. I'll just leave... Helmet, yeah. Just leave that... Right. No, I have a lot of inventory space now. I shouldn't be this cautious. I need to be a little bit more aggressive, perhaps, picking things up. I say that as... I mean, I complained for the last hour and a half-ish about having accidentally picked up the blue gem and not being able to get rid of it. Maybe I don't need to be aggressive picking items up. Armor doors here. Ooh, fudge! That was fucking close. I think there's somebody needs to die. There's a limited amount of times I can rely on dodging around him. I mean, I do... Oh, I thought I was getting back up again. I mean, I do take a lot of damage from being bitten, so maybe I have to be a bit of a balancing act between... Get rid... Oh, that... Was the wrong option. Wonderful. Fuck me, I can't even go here. Well, the door isn't locked. It just doesn't have a doorknob, so you can't open it. Oh, gee, thanks, game. It's like a one-way door. I mean, there's been all the one-way doors that doesn't show up as unlocked to start with. Still there is. Oh, what do you have? dog. I mean, I'm gonna take it because I'm assuming I need it. A crumpled memo. Oh, that's the dining hall. That's the window in the dining hall. Today, Sir Spencer told me to hide something when no one could find it. Well, I had this idea. I figured if I could somehow have it protected by a dangerous animal, like the vicious canines that lives here, no one would be able to get near it. As far as I can tell, the mud is always hanging around the second floor balcony on the west side of the terrace, and he ought to come running at the sound of a dog whistle. This is where you come in. The thing is, I reckon you're the only person that can get near that damn dog without risking a serious mauling. Which means only you can put this collar on him. The object that Sir Spencer wants hidden is concealed inside. You're the only person I can trust with this. Of course, you'll get something out of it as well. Remember that certain item you always want to get a hold of? Well, in exchange for your services, I just might be able to get it for you. Should work out well for both of us. I definitely need a shotgun if you want to do that, though. I can't believe how many just handgun bullets it takes to just kill a single zombie in this. Open really blank pages. Oh. Well, hello there. Oh, fuck me. I should go. That means I kind of should go over to the right side. Grab the map. It's got to be like a proper way to dodge that guy. I don't have like either shoot him or anything like that. In hindsight, I should probably have checked if there was actually lighter fluid in it. Lines carved into relief glow red and intense heat. Oh, guess I need like something. Just like push onto it. Crap. Was there like page from like the blank manual or something like that? I might be. I thought maybe I might be able to like, sneak. I'm sorry. What the? Okay, apparently stabbing in the head with a dagger doesn't necessarily kill him. Okay. Well, we're learning. That's for sure. I thought I could just like sneak past him in the corner there, but it turned too quickly. So let me just think. We had a dog whistle up in the library right above me. I was thinking, should I just kill this fella? Because I mean, he's in a kind of a bad spot, and I'm gonna need to like go past him a couple of times and get him like out of the way. Like I might be able to like get him out of the way. See about like luring him down the stairs and running around him down there. That's all. All right. Oh, there's. I haven't the lead of them yet. Now, okay, wonderful. Is this a shotgun moment? I think this might be a shotgun moment. Try to lure them both close together and then pop their heads off. See, both of them are very much in the way. Hello, Bucklet. How are you doing? Welcome in. Yeah, I think I need to try the shotgun. It's like the other SDL games. I might be able to, like, take their heads off by aiming up and get. I don't know if the staircase will be a good spot to do that. Like luring them down the staircase would be might help them bunch them up a bit. I think actually from here you're just gonna. I need to get to the bottom of the staircase and pop them there. To do it while I come down the stairs. I think a lot of my position like go straight into their torso. God damn it! Why is she using them automatically? I turned that off. The game keeps turning the fucking auto use of those items back on all the time. I don't know why. Maybe I should have it on auto, but let's try that again, just with less, without letting. It's hard to judge like what distance they will actually try to grab you. Yeah, I think that and the distance the distance for headshot is slightly different from game to game. Yeah, and they just kept grabbing me there. Not great. Let's try doing that again, just with less use of the defense items. I think I can permanently take. So I'm a little worried about what it said about you need to either burn the zombies or take their heads off. Okay, they are very sleepy today. Let's try that again. I think like the rotation of the zombies are at least to a certain amount randomized. Which I mean makes sense. But it does mean that sometimes you get them in like a very good position. You get them facing like a very good direction. Sometimes they're not. Like that second floor hallway with the arrow in it. The first time I went in there, both the guys had like their backs turned to me. You like sneak past a lot of it. I only got one of them? Damn it. Okay, I'm not using the shotgun for a single zombie. We'll get there. We'll do this properly. Hopefully. I mean, I was doing. Oh, it was so. I had lured him down so well, and then I just waited just a second too long to shoot. Okay, that fucker decided to sleep on the job today. Wonderful. They're like, oh no, she's got the shotgun. Don't cooperate with her. Like, don't both go at the same time. They know what I'm trying to do. I can tell. There you go, that's the way we like it. I'm trying to shoot them down there, but I don't think I'll pop their head if I do that. I mean, I am kind of working on the assumption that shotgun headshot works the same way as in previous games. Fuck. Well, did not go as well as I'd hoped. I'd hoped to pop like both their heads. I mean, I did get one. I don't like that I used 2 shells, but I'm gonna have to live with that. At least that hallway is a little bit. I don't have to worry too much with that hallway there anymore. So I'm not going into this game completely blind. I know there is. I don't remember the exact details, but I do know that there. I mean, obviously it has to do with either shooting their head off or setting them on fire. I know there is some form of zombie respawn mechanic. I don't know if that's like specific zombies, or it's like any zombie will come back eventually, or how it works. I know there's like some limited version of it at least. I don't know if it's just like, is it just an amount of certain amount of time, certain amount of room transitions, certain, or does it just happen like at specific story points? Who knows? I mean, probably quite a lot of people know, but if you can find it out at some point, I could have waited to come in here. They had the lighter, but oh well. Thinking, what? Oh right. Right, I think I need to go down to the dining room and use the dog whistle there. And the top. Okay, at some point I really need to add like just like a pointing thing or something that I can use, OBS to point at stuff on the map. At the end of this hallway out here, there's a locked door at the end of it. But that was locked from the other side. Also, I'm curious, why does that say... I am curious why that door said you unlocked it. Like, maybe this has to do with Chris, but is there some other way to get into that hallway without coming from that side? Like, come from the lobby side, the entrance side? Some reason I can think of why the door would be locked but allow you to just open it straight away. Ah, it's a well-known fact that there exist many plants that are credited with medicinal healing powers. Since ancient times, mankind has been healing wounds and disease using various plants. In this book, you will sample 3 herbs that are native to the Arklay Mountains and briefly outline each of their medicinal qualities. Each herb has a distinct color and distinct medicinal quality. Green herb will give physical strength. The blue herb neutralizes natural toxins. However, the red herb has no real effect by itself. I have found that mixing green and red herbs results in a magnified effect. You'll outline the effects of red herbs and mix with other herbs when you have more data. Meanwhile, feel free to experiment on your own, for true knowledge is best acquired through your own experience. I did not find that last time. Just take that, but apparently not. Okay. I think we're just going to use the dog whistle. But before that, I do need to take a quick break. I'll be right back. Alright, back. I think I have a couple people in chat now who has played these games before. Just out of curiosity, what character do you guys prefer to play as in Resident Evil 1? And also, do you guys call it Resident Evil 1 or just Resident Evil? Because, I mean, it doesn't have the number 1 in the title, technically. I mean, I get with the original release, like why they didn't have the number in it. But I almost feel like with the HD release that they should have put the 1 on it. They should just have called it Resident Evil 1. Like, yes, I know the PlayStation 1 version doesn't have the number in it, but like by the time they made the GameCube version, the GameCube remaster, they knew there was more games in the series. Also, I feel like they could just have put the 1 on it. Just to separate from the series. You can't play spooky games, just watch. That's fair. I think like stuff like names like Resident I think I prefer it when games like especially like the first one which doesn't have a number has just a subtitle instead. Like you need to have either a number on the game or a subtitle. Just to make it easier for people to separate like the name of the series and the name of the specific game. Like say with Thief, like the first one's the Dark Project. Second one is the Metal Age. You just use the subtitles instead. So then you don't have to like, oh, it's Thief. Okay, which Thief? You don't have to like ask which one it is. I don't like the fact I'm hearing zombie noises this way as well. Problem with the 25. Quick. There's a problem with the remake of Thief because like the fucking smooth brains all developers are these days, they remade the fucking game, called it just the name of the series, and dropped any kind of subtitles. Like it's I mean, the Doom did basically the same thing. It's so annoying when you have like a late entry in the series that just takes just the fucking series name and nothing else. It makes it so hard to talk about it. It's an armor door, okay. I would like to check how that door in the middle there was locked, but I didn't want to deal with a zombie there. Wait, this was the sword key? Oh, this was the sword key? Oh, right. That explains what... Okay, that explains why why I could just open the door at the top from the other side. Because you could just use the sword key to go straight into this hallway and drop and skip like the dog corridor. Ah. Yeah, it comes with new different names like New Doom, Dad of Boy, exactly. Or you start trying to add like the year of the game, like with Thief. A lot of people call like just Thief 2014, but then you have to remember which year it came out. Like who does that? I mean, to be fair, I do for some reason remember which year Thief 2014 came out. But I think that's just because I heard like everyone talks of it as either Thief 4 or Thief 2014. Yeah, it's so pretentious too. From now on, when people say God of War, they'll only be talking about our version. Anyway, yeah. Exactly. Like I don't mind them removing the numbers. That's fair. Like who wants? Oh, get in. Never mind. I'll hold. Shut up.
Barry.
Jill, Got any good news?
Other than I'm still alive in this madhouse? No.
Can't say it's much safer here either. We'd better secure our escape route first. There's gotta be a back door somewhere.
Alright then, let's split up again.
Hey, hold on a sec. Look what I've found.
What?
A can of fizz. It's sure to yellow and mellow those things. It's yours. Hopefully you won't have to use it.
Okay. That's not what I thought he was talking about when he said a can of fizz. I was really wondering, like, why the fuck is Barry talking about soda now?
What about you?
Oh, don't worry. I like the buddy system we have here.
I see. Thanks, I'll take it.
See you later.
Ciao.
So once... And why do they sound so drunk? Who knows? Who knows? One slight issue now. The only item box I've got access to is like I have to either run through the dog corridor, which I think I might be able to run through it one more time before the dogs break through. I'm not entirely sure. Or I have to go through that corridor with I mean, there's only one zombie there. If look, I might be able to like always have him like have his be like facing the door. But it might not be as bad as I think it is. Question is, do I save now? I mean, I think I've done reasonably well. That's actually an easy question, because I didn't bring the increments with me. Right. Did I bring a shot? Oh, I did not bring a shotgun. I'm kind of thinking the shotgun might be good against the dogs. I mean, there's very limited movement here as well, so it might do the trick. Go all the way up to the window then? Huh. Oh? Huh. And yeah, I could hear him wandering around. I just couldn't tell where he was compared to me. Didn't want to... Oh no, that's that's from the outside. Okay, never mind. Right, it is the correct window is on the outside, not the inside. I thought like maybe I could use... Maybe I'm just not in the right position. I feel like I might be able to use it and have the dog like break through the balcony, like in the right spot. Wait, oh wait, that was the sword key as well? Oh. I didn't realize that was the sword key. Okay. Okay, so now we're here. That's not... I mean, that might be a sword key at the end here as well. That's what I... This is where I wanted to go. Or I could just open it using the lockpicks. This has a high chance of resulting in my death. So, you know... Yeah, may not be as that smart. Oh, you can't stab the dogs with knives? Okay. Also, apparently... You really want to fucking shotgun for these guys, okay. Okay, you really want a shotgun for those guys, okay. That is... useful to know. Or be a much better shot than I am. There's a lot of stuff that I feel like I need the shotgun for. It hasn't been particularly that, other than just dealing with the zombies upstairs here, it hasn't been that much done. I think there's been quite a lot of like, I'm not sure if we call it save scum, but like loading and reloading here. So zombies doesn't go down with one dagger. And you can't use the daggers on dogs at all. It's all rather useful information. He's awake. They're both awake. Wonderful. The problem is, if I try to shoot them as they come in, shoot sort of headshot them on the stairs. No. Not a great choice. That's it, huh? That's not the way to go at all. That's exactly what I feared, that to shoot them on the stairs would just end up with shooting them in the torso and not get their heads at all. So I need them on the flat ground. If you want to pop their heads. The problem with popping their heads once they get all the way to the bottom is that one of them is like they block each other a bit, so one of them is like sort of hiding behind the other. A good way. That was a little bit too tight to have much luck with. Have much luck with the running past them. If they're both on the ball this time around. What's the best way to get them like somewhat properly? Reasonably good. It's a bit hard to judge distance here. It's not as they split. Okay. I'm guessing that's like a limited amount of times we can actually go that way. That's the problem, trying to lure them further down that way, so that then I have to yacht into the hallway. But don't have the space to run into the safe room to reset them. This is... No, I think like maybe I could stand on landing there to get them to shoot them, like headshot them on landing there, but no. Rather nice and tight. A little bit this way, and then I just run up this way there. And now I think we're okay. Now I think we're in business. That was the wrong fucking direction to shoot. I don't know why, but for some reason in this game I keep mixing up if I want to push up or down with the aiming. Was it the other way around? Like I keep pushing down when I want to aim up, and up when I want to aim down. So I wonder if it was the other way around in Zero. Like that's why I'm confused. Or my brain just randomly flipped the switch on which way it wants to aim. And yeah, that was I agree, that was surprisingly effective. Yeah, I did take a bite which I didn't necessarily want to take, but yeah, huh. I'll try to live with that. Pop the healing item, but that's, I mean, they are there to be used. You do want to spread them out a little bit. Yeah, I'm genuinely surprised at how effective that was. Okay, either next time I save or when I'm done with the stream, I need to boot up Resident Evil 0 and just check which direction the aiming is. Like if the aiming is the opposite direction there. That's really the only reason I can think of why I would be so absolutely confused when switching over to this game. All of those items. I was thinking I could possibly just drop this in in the item box, but I do where there might be more use for it. The inventory fills up quickly. I'm considering dropping the survival knife to free up a slot. I really want to check what's keeping that door locked. But I also don't want to mess around with that zombie either. Right, I forgot. I just dropped a bunch of ass.
What about you?
There's a grenade rounds on me. Do you feel like this door? Was it this? Locked? Armor key. Right, so that requires the armor key. So I think the next one I'm gonna get is the armor key. This way. This way. I need to check if there's I need to check if there already is a dog on the balcony. And take that out first. I swear I was able to use just a regular hand pistol on the dogs in the PlayStation 1 version, but I mean that might also be a thing, something that has changed. Maybe it's because I'm playing on like the harder difficulty. Like it didn't feel like the pistol had any like kind of kickback on the dogs. I really didn't think they would come from that direction of all places. Thank you, Barry, for those acid rounds. It's not like I was planning on using that slot for anything. Great. No. Now we decide to discard a dog whistle. Jeez. Okay. Couldn't have discarded dog whistle after killing the dogs. Yeah, I had to leave the room first. Wonderful. How you liking the game? It's pretty good. I really like the atmosphere. Changing the atmosphere from the original. I am dying a lot. I am kind of wondering if maybe I shouldn't have picked climbing the mountain difficulty. So there's a lot of like dying back and forth. Why was it in color? Oh! That's the armor key, I guess. Okay. But lacks the rigidity of being used as one. Oh. Okay. Yes. I think what kind of what's put me like what's like I'll say bother. It feels like a bit putting a bit too much weight on it. But the fact that zombies take like 10 handgun bullets to kill, put down. I mean, I guess it makes them feel a lot more threatening, and it does make me think a lot more about, you know, do I want to actually shoot, right? It does take a lot to actually take any of them down. Yeah, that is true. They're kind of blocking the hallway now. Good. I don't know if there's a good way for me to get around. I think I need to shoot these ones because I try to exit and back in again. See if I can get them in a bit of a better spot, perhaps. Yeah, I just don't know if I'm like being too conservative with all my ammunition stuff, or if I should be killing more of them, or what. Okay, those aren't open anyway. Assume. Check the map. I mean, in the end, okay, so that just leads back up into the hallway. Right, the door at the top is unlocked from the other side. So I can open that now if I want to. But I don't think there's much reason to really deal with the guy that's in, like, the top of the hallway here. My biggest problem right now is that there are a lot of the hallways where it's like I don't have enough bullets to shoot them all. But there's also a lot of hallways where there's not really enough space to dodge around them. What I mean? There's one of them. It's sort of wide right there. And those fuckers clump up. Ooh, fuck. Fuck. Oh, he was closer than I thought. I hope to pop both their heads. I'm surprised the front one didn't go down, but the back one did. Oh no, he's still awake. He's just sleepy. I think. No. I can't tell if I took his head off or not. I don't see why he would go down if I did in one shot if I didn't take his head off. Maybe I can headshot him with the shotgun from further away than I think. Unless they will start waking up. I think there's a way they can start waking up. Should be bad. That's still locked the same way as before. I don't see why I would. All right. Right, because if I use that, there are 2 zombies still in that hallway out there. And if I use that door, I can skip both of them by going through here. Assuming these 2 fuckers stay dead. I know I mean, headshots with a shotgun isn't randomized. Or at least, I mean, I'm not gonna say 100% for this game, but at least it has to be randomized so I can tell in any of the other games. As long as you know you aim, as long as you like aim up and are the correct distance, the shotgun should always pop their heads. Okay, nice. I'm thinking I might want to burn at least. Do you want to burn all the people upstairs? I don't know the consequence. I don't want to know either, but I feel like I might want to burn off the people upstairs. With some trouble, perhaps. Well, you don't want the consequences. I'll drop the knife. Like, it's nice to have, but it's taking up a spot, and I don't think I'm using it enough. Yeah, I mean, it depends kind of like where in the game you are and like how much ammo you have for different weapons. But I've personally found aiming up with the shotgun to be like a good way to take out like zombies quickly and reasonably and with reasonable ammo efficiency. And while I don't know the exact details in this game, taking their heads off with a shotgun does have the benefit of them not getting back up. I don't know how the getting back up works. I know it's a mechanic, and you can either like burn corpses or headshot them. But I don't know. At least that's what the game told me. And I've heard people talk about burning corpses, something bad happens. I don't know if it's like all zombies, specific zombies. I don't know the details of it. I know in certain cases you do want to burn the bodies. I did say I didn't want to know though. No, don't say. No saying. I'll find it out once I get to it. I'm just saying, like, I'm just sort of stating like what parts I know and don't know so far. Like, I don't know the consequence of not. One thing I have to say that I found that is perhaps a bit weird. Hello, Flex. How are you doing? Welcome in. Like, one thing I'm finding a little bit weird. If taking their heads off is at least supposed to stop them from reanimating at some point. why not just curb stomp the zombies that you put down with, say, the pistol? Like, if you... Like, why go through the trouble of burning them instead of just curb stomp their head? Like, sure, it will get messy, but would you rather have your boots get messy? Or would you get eaten later on? Or do you want to get eaten later on? I feel like the trade-off there is pretty clear. I mean, yeah, obviously it is because of video game, and they need to have like a reason for you to have like the fuel and thing. Still. Yeah, we got some nice and mellow acid rounds, yeah. No, I haven't seen the Crimson Heads. I heard about them, and the game has told me that... Like, I know they're called Crimson Head. I don't know the mechanics specifically. I know you're supposed to be able to burn them to stop them from spawning somehow. And the game has gone like, hey, these zombies can get back up again. Or, we know they reanimate somehow, but burning or headshotting them will stop them. So, I have a little bit of knowledge about the specific mechanics of this game. But like not entirely. Like I don't have like some idea of the mechanics, but not entirely sure how it works. Is there? Oh. Wait, what? Am I missing something? Well, this is unusual. This feels wrong. I mean, I am planning on saving, but I mean, it might be tucked away somewhere. But I just realized that this is a save room that doesn't have ink ribbons in it. I'm used to it always being like a stack of 3 ink ribbons like every save room. Just kind of looking at like maybe I thought like maybe I just had missed it. But no, it actually looks like there's not one here. Huh. Yeah, that might be why. They put like, yeah, like it might not be here on this difficulty, yeah. To be fair, I do have 6 ink ribbons already, so it's not like I'm running low on them. I think if I'm not gonna be burning corpses, I might just leave the lighter behind as well. Imitation of a key. On the one hand, I don't want to be running back and forth. I don't want to find where to use this. And have to run back through a bunch of zombies. Yeah, it shows mountain climbing, yeah. I don't want to go run back through a bunch of zombies just to grab this and then go and run back through the zombies again to use it. And to be fair, this is reasonably close. This is a reasonably accessible save room. Yeah, I really enjoyed this. I really enjoyed it so far. I got pretty stuck early on, just like I couldn't figure out where to go. Because I was still like sort of trying to go by my vague memories of the original game. So I kept like thinking I need to go like into the dog corridor. Instead of actually like exploring and finding like the arrowhead. I just sort of assumed the arrowhead was like a later thing. Yeah, this should be a reasonably accessible room. Assuming the door up top I can lock the door up top right now. I think just leaving both of them behind while I explore. I don't want to bring the shotgun along either, really. So that's just gonna tempt me to use it when I don't need to use it. I have been doing a lot more reloading and redoing than I expected. But again, that might be because I am playing on the higher difficulty. Part of my brain screams, I need to stab this guy. Just stab him hard. He'll wake up and bite me. Like he's gonna get up like an awkward moment. That's one thing I'm not a big fan of in these games. Like when they have, they'll just have like zombies laying around. It's like super obvious these are zombies. They will get up at some point, but you can't attack them. You just can't do anything with them. Like I get it's foreshadowing. Like it's a game. They have to have certain restrictions from just destroying everything. It just bugs me. Like it does create tension in a nice way, but still. Huh. There's a guy walking around there. Maybe that guy back there wakes up later on though. Little Low Shadow, how are you doing? Welcome in. Maybe we could do some remake to take care of the issue. I don't feel like they would change. Like even if they did a remake, I don't feel like they would change that. I feel like that's very much on purpose. I feel something's gonna break through there. Oh. I can look with this. I feel like I need to do a playthrough of either this or the original as Chris. Without lockpicks. Just see how that changes things. Oh, more gasoline, nice. But honestly, the thing one of the main reasons why I don't want... I mean, the first playthrough, if I have a choice between a female character and a male character, I usually go for the female. Just personal preference. So that's why I chose Jill in the first game. Oh, there's the increments from the save room, huh? Okay. Just move it slightly further on, okay. That's fair enough. But what stopped me from playing as Chris now is mainly that I don't want to deal with the limited amount of... Ooh, hello there. I don't want to deal with limited item in inventory space. I feel it's hard enough with... no, that's only if you don't... Yeah, that's for if you play Chris. Or if you progress things in the wrong order, I guess. That's for if you don't have the Jill sandwich option anymore. Okay, so the fact that I'm just trying to think, like, what zombies would I need to burn? Like, what zombies would I really hate respawning? The two up there, are not that bad. Worst case now, I can run from the downstairs and up. I can go from downstairs and up around. Although the one that was in the upper part of the hallway, I would like to stay down. Question is if I can maybe get the armor key quickly enough to get in the door before he respawns. I don't know the mechanics for respawning and stuff like that. I'm sorry, what? Huh. I just realized that the office on the right side, with the one-way, with the two doors where one is where one is a one-way exit. Apparently, I didn't do everything in there. Huh. Okay. I wonder if it's red because it's kerosene. No, it's not because it's kerosene. Same here, still stuff in the... Oh, it's probably shown up as red because I left the broken shotgun. I'll just take the broken shotgun and move it to the item box so it stops showing up on the map. Yeah, so I figured. Just think if I want to try to... Because I haven't fired enough the bodies yet. The problem is I don't know which of the zombies upstairs is the one that I would want to set fire to. I think one of them might have had his head potentially blown off as well. Don't think it's worth going up there. Look, when you can spend most of the day in bed as usual. Okay. That doesn't sound good, spending most of the day in bed. I mean, I hope you get something else on as well. See, is there any other zombies? I am worried about this. I am a little bit worried about the zombies that are around the other save room. That they are gonna wake up and be a giant fucking pain in the ass. I mean, there's two zombies there. One of them had... There's three zombies there. One had his head blown off. Well, stumped off. Not to worry about him. The other two... Yeah, and I would need to run back there anyway if I want to do anything about that right now. So, yeah, I don't think I want to do anything about the zombies that are like close to where I'm at right now. I didn't want to just start burning zombies all over the place when I didn't have any idea of how much kerosene I would get. So I think filling up the lantern took up half the kerosene in half of what was available in the other save room. That was the only stuff I had available up until right now, so... I'm going back and forth quite a bit here, but if I'm leaving so much other stuff behind, I can compensate a bit by bringing the knife. Just stab something when they're on the ground. That is very much not the knife. Oh. Where's the armor key? Huh. Wait a second. I have an idea. This partially gone by just by where I'm finding the stuff. I think I might know where to use Could I use the armor key in a trap upstairs? Get the key loose. I just kind of assumed I would need to use like a different key, and like once I was done with the sword key, I could place it upstairs. It basically get a different key. What specifically did it say about this one? It has a structure but not the rigidity. Imitation of a key, shaped like a key but lacks the rigidity to be used as one. Oh yeah, that 100% goes into the trap at the top on the 3rd floor. And that makes perfect sense with where you get it from the dog, and it's like almost like it's a straight run up there. That makes perfect sense. Okay, I think I'm on the right track now. There should be 2 live zombies in the hallway. I don't think any of them should be close to this door. I should skip this. Something new. Oh! I'm pretty dead here anyway. Right, so these are the... Well, that's what happens if you don't dispose of the bodies, huh? A little inconvenient to have him lying right there. Not gonna lie. That's gonna make getting up there a little bit hard. I mean, getting up is gonna be fine because I can just run past him. I just honestly didn't expect him to get up. Well, that probably means that like every dead body I come across that isn't trying to bite the ever-loving shit out of me is probably one of those fuckers just in waiting. Huh, okay. Yeah, that makes killing zombies without... Just how long is it going to take for like a one eye kill to turn out like that? Problem with one thing that is a little bit like a like okay, so that's another guy that's also gonna just wake up and like that guy upstairs. It's several hours. It feels like it takes a while. So you see. So that does explain why the zombie corpse does stay around. I'm curious about that. Do you just try to pre-burn this guy? Having one, like the one upstairs I might be able to deal with, but having one literally right outside... I mean, plus the one upstairs is a bit too late to do anything with right now. Having one right outside the save room is a bit more iffy. God, I can't even imagine I can't even imagine with Chris having six inventory slots, right? So you have say like one for pistol, one for the ammo, one for the gasoline, and one for the lighter. That leaves you with 2 slots for anything else that's not kind of like critical. Plus, of course, you'll usually have 1 or 2. Like it's very normal to have like 1 or 2. Yep, I'll take that. 1 or 2 like key items maybe laying around. You run out of slots really quickly. I might have done a bad there. I don't know if taking the kerosene takes into account. I don't know if those cans have like a certain amount, like they have like say like six units of fluid in them, or if it's like you can take from it like a certain amount of time. I mean, I would assume it's like it has like a certain amount of it in them. And that really makes most sense to me. And the only reason I'm even thinking that might not be the case is because I just took one single unit and says it has about half left, which is the same it says when I took 2 when I first picked up the canteen. That has me a little bit worried, if I'm gonna be honest. I might have accidentally wasted some. I was gonna figure I should just fill it up, before I. Since I'm, right next to one anyway. Have to have a look at the body here. Wake him up. I think the feet is a different. I don't think the feet look that red first time around. I think if there's like any clue on the looks that tells me that they turned. There been a shotgun? No. I might need to use a shotgun to. I was just thinking I might need to use the shotgun to get past him on the way back down. Take the mansion key. This all gets put in place, blocking you in, spinny death, wonderful, everybody loves it. Put the fake mansion key back in place, and everybody's happy. Wonderful. That's the proper way of solving it, yeah. And it is, of course, engraving of an armor, so that's the armor key. The question is, can I manage to get past this fucker? Into a door. I don't particularly care which door it is, because like worst case, if I just run straight ahead, I'll just have to go back down and through I just have to like take a little bit of a detour around to get down to the save room here, left side. I think that might be safer than just trying to reel around corners while being chased by this fucker. Just try for a direct route and hope for the best. Oh, well that's worrying. Oh, there he is. Oh, that... Okay, hindsight. Upon seeing that the very, very angry zombie was not directly in my path, I should just have... I shouldn't have even thought about it. I should just have gone straight for the safe door. Well, fuck. That's not good sounds. What's a helmet door? Crap. Oh. Oh, never mind. I thought... Oh, okay, good. I thought that was one of the zombies. How much damage did I take? Oh, surprisingly little. I guess I used one of the knives to get around the other guy. Not really. I might be able to put the sword key away for a little bit now. Remember, like if I come across this sword, I'll just remember it. I thought that banging noise was one of the zombies in that hallway having woken up as an angry boy. I don't think the one downstairs is a sword key. I mean, to be fair, it was less opening and more breaking it down, which is very zombie. This occurred, maybe I should have saved. That's a future me problem. And all it pretty much was just run up anyway. And if I have to redo it, I can be a bit smart when I come back down. Like if I see him not being in my way, I'll just take a different path. How does this game have such an amazing atmosphere all the time? They are doing such a good job of using like using like the light and shadow and the fixed camera angles and everything. Something there? No, okay. Looks like something there. Should I take closet first? Yeah, I've been really impressed with the graphics, both the graphics and the atmosphere in Resident Evil 0 and in 1. Okay, right. So that's where you use the blue gem, okay. Does that mark... I don't remember if I need to put in both gems at the same time. Let's get smart as... red, wonderful. I think this is how it opens from the other side door. Run over and unlock it just in case. Just in case I'd run around and somehow end up on the other side. I would hate to be like, well, I could have unlocked that door from the other side, but I didn't, and now I am fucked. For high proof liquor. She's not aiming at the fuck on the floor. I think as long as I can grab everything in this room in one go, I leave that corpse alone. I mean, it might, like, the angry boys might be able to break down doors. Fuck off. If he wakes up as an angry boy, he might be able to just break out of this room. I'm not a little worried about that part. Definitely won't budge, huh? I'm sure there won't be anything bad in the closet, right? Yeah. The Keeper's Diary. Played poker night with Scott and Alias from security and Steve from research. Steve was the big winner, but I think he was cheating. Scumbag. One of the higher-ups assigned me to take care of a new creature. It looked like a skinned gorilla. Feeding instructions were to give it live animals. When I threw in a pig, the creature seemed to play with it, tearing off the pig's leg and pulling out the guts before it actually started eating. Around 5 a.m., Scott woke me up. Scared the shit out of me too. He was wearing a protective suit. He handed me another one and told me to put it on. Said there'd been an accident in the basement lab. Well, who doesn't love accidents in the lab, right? I just knew something like this would happen. Those bastards in research never sleep, even on holiday. I've been wearing the damn spacesuit since yesterday. My skin's getting grimy and feels itchy all over. The goddamn dogs have been looking at me funny, so I decided not to feed them today. Screw them. Wasn't very nice. Went to the infirmary today because my back is all swollen and feels itchy. They put in a big bandage on it and told me I didn't need to wear the suit anymore. All I want to do is sleep. Found another big blister on my foot this morning. I ended up dragging my foot all the way to the dog's pen. They were quiet all day, which is weird. Then I realized some of them had escaped. Maybe this is their way of getting back at me for not feeding them at the last 3 days. If anybody finds out, I'll have my head handed to me. Rumors going around that a researcher who tried to escape the estate last night was shot. My entire body feels hot and itchy, and I'm sweating all the time now. I scratched the swelling on my arm, and a piece of rotten flesh is dropped off. What the hell's happening to me? Fever gone, but itchy. Today hungry and eat doggy food. Itchy Scott came ugly face, so I killed him. Tasty. Well, the keeper's doing nice, I see. I feel he's the one in the closet banging. Cousin. Keep underestimating. Oh god, fuck, the other one's up as well. I think 2 for 1. Jesus Christ. That went actually horribly wrong. I don't know what else I don't know how I could have not... I don't know what I... There wasn't a whole lot of room here to move around. And there goes all my... Yeah, not a fan of that at all. I guess I got a battery pack back, so I mean... I don't think they can... Okay, so I... Wait, did I use... Didn't I have 2 battery packs? Hmm. Not entirely I used to, okay, yeah. Not entirely sure this room was worth exploring at all. I think I used way too many resources for a little bit of lore, I guess. Yeah, it's to this game, yeah. Oh, it's just the fucker out the window, right. Maybe if I brought the shotgun, I might be able to do that. But I mean, then I'm using up shotgun rounds. It feels like a room that is not really worth going into. Right. Some good old herbicide for this. Should go on the east side. Don't bother going all the way over there. Yes, I need some stuff from the other side then. I'm a little bit curious because there seems to be like a room. Oh, I think that's like I think that's like a back of this room. That's like like behind like a glass panel. Right. I need to kill these guys. There was some plant stuff on the east side of the map. I also do have the armor keys. I don't remember how many of the words. I don't remember where the armor doors were. I'm gonna double check the one that's on the second floor here. I think. We're heading, try to check that door without getting caught by the zombies in that hallway. We try to skedaddle over on the right side. And this fucker's gonna wake. Is he gonna break through now? No, I mean, I know something's gonna happen there at some point. Oh, right. He might be nice and wait until I have done the thing in the greenhouse, though. Actually, before I head out, yeah, let's put the blue gem in. See what happens. Yeah, somebody sounds far away, and I think that's just the fucker upstairs that broke through from the balcony. God knows how he got up to the balcony to begin with. Also, did I properly check the balcony? It's running around quite a bit up there. I don't think there's anything else up there. I might want to double check that. Boom, 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 boom. It is. I do remember that hallway there. In the original game, there used to be a zombie in that hallway that I had to dodge like every 1 or 2 zombies in that hallway. I had to keep dodging every single time I ran through there. Very nice not to have to do that now. Yeah, I used to run away. I would like to check. Oh, right. I would like to check that door that's behind that guy. God, I forgot to use the gem. I want to check the door that's behind that guy, but I have. See if like maybe that's an armor door. But considering I have other places to go right still, I just don't want to bother dealing with him until I actually need to. Was that shotgun ammunition? Okay. Don't mind. Right, so I could. Right. So I could run through the dog corridor. That's by far the quickest way over there. And the safest because I don't have to run past any zombies. I do think the dog's gonna break loose now. Which is not gonna be great. Slightly worried about the dogs that are outside the garden. They might decide to have something I want to say. Before I do any of that though. I want to check this locked door over here and see if we can't. See if that isn't an armor door. That's not the side. That's not the side of the room I'm used to you being on. Pretty lucky there, huh? Hold on, no, that's from the other side. I really should have. It would have been nice if like make note or something about like what kind of lock the different places have. He's gonna just shamble around, do his own thing. The angry boys in the other end of the corridor, so it shouldn't attract his attention. Everybody going in there. Huh. Yeah, I wonder where that connects up to. Are you I didn't unlock that? Not that it makes much difference, but still. Yeah, disappointed in myself. Is this where I find a grenade launcher? Yeah, it's like, at least if it's like the first game, it's the grenade launcher room. There's also the bird room. No? Maybe. Different layout than I expected, to say. This is a lot longer than I expected. Oof. Hello, any friendly zombies around? I mean, with the knowledge that some zombies might come back, I feel like... Oh, fuck me. I feel like maybe the way to go might be to... spawn someone who's in the bench in place of a stand, okay. I think like the way maybe to go with, say, using the kerosene is like... Is this... Like, if I kill us... Like, oh. Use that directly. Like if the zombies like in a zombies I might need to go back through, I need to look into burning the body. But if it's just like a zombie in like sort of like a random room, like it's like if I kill a zombie in this room, like there's no point in burning the body here because like what are the odds I'm gonna need to come back here, right? I'm sure to grab everything while I'm still here. Speaking of, I think that was... Why the fuck are you so quick? It's a very fucking quick boy, huh? Okay, good on them for mixing it up. Just doing the same thing as I did last time. Is that double green herb worth using up this and potentially getting bitten? One shot, yeah, that's worth it. I mean, might have been possible to do that way, just some good old handgun as well. Oh well. Wait a second. Right. That's not something you can do in this game, okay. I think like which item box is most convenient to go to right now. I think it might be most convenient to go to the one on the east side, because I mean I need to get to the... Because I need to go onto that side anyway. might as well just stop by that room. Drop a couple of items off. Really worried about the dogs. I might bring the shotgun with me in case the dogs. There's 2 zombies in here. One, no. No, I think I need to actually run past both of them. I go from this side. Oh, I do know that you can just unlock a door without going through it. Oh, you, my dude, are facing the wrong way. Ooh. Is he being alerted to me walking over that glass and that's... So he... Will he always return this way? I have to walk over the glass and basically like, wake him up? It seems that way. God damn it. Yeah, I think he keeps turning because of the shit on the ground. What's the only way to close there? Right, I do have some time to walk away actually. I didn't realize I had that. Some just keep moving quicker than I expect them to. I do feel that this might be a hallway I'm gonna be coming back through a decent amount of time. I think we burned this fucker as well. The annoying thing is that the oh, that's the armor key. Okay. The annoying part is that it might be with shooting zombies and using bullets on them. Oh, hello. Oh, is that you might like they might be turned to like a different enemy later on. So kind of just wasted the bullets. But I mean, well. Well, that answered my question of how long does it take for for something I killed to turn into an angry boy. Not as long as I would have liked. It don't seem to have that much health, though, which is good. I mean, as long as you can, of course, get in a place where they don't just strangle you straight away. I guess the question now becomes, do I need to burn those guys as well? Or will they stay dead? Huh. I'm surprised there was one there, though. Left you some bullets in the room on the right. Feel free to use them if you manage to get yourself in trouble. Oh, thanks, Barry. Appreciate that. Okay, so those only have 4 in them. I'm gonna refill the canteen twice. Oh! Right, there's a bunch of stuff in here, huh? I need that. I don't think Okay, I need to do a little bit of just running around, so I don't think... And most of it's not going to be in, like, hallways and stuff, so I don't think I need this. I don't need this. I'm using that for a while. I'm going to pick up more greens anyway. I do need this, and I do need this. Doing a little bit of just running around here, picking stuff up and sorting things out. Secondary shells, yes, please. We stash that as well in the item box, just the way we'd like it. So I sorted a little bit, like, weapons and shit on the down, healing items up, just so I know, just so I have an idea like which direction to like flip in. How long has it been since I saved? Do I want to save? I mean, I do need to juggle like the risk of something bad happening. Like, I don't think like some stuff. I don't think it's much danger. I'll leave the last green herb in the grenade room for now. Don't want to bother with that. I need to grab that plank upstairs, as well as check out the office room there. Check what's going on, like what's going on there. And then go on the right side again, see if I can't figure out that fireplace thing. Okay, so he's either wandering around. Okay, so it seems like the redskins, redheads, or whatever people call them. What do people call them? Crimson heads, right. So it seems like once you kill the crimson heads, they stay dead. So you can either, like, if you kill a zombie, you can either, if I'm guessing this right, you can either headshot a zombie and it doesn't come back, or you can burn his body after he is downed. Which, I mean, you have a limited amount of fuel for that. Or you can just take the risk and hope you either don't have to come back into the room, or you can kill him quickly enough once it's turned crimson. Because he seemed to stay down once. Like this guy shot up here, he's gone. So he seems to like stay gone once he... once you kill them in crimson form, they seem to stay gone. Hopefully. It might be that the crimson heads can migrate, and he might be in this room now. I'm very much hoping that's not the case. Never know. Not sure what the wood mount is for. I feel like I might need to use this to get the second floor map. Like I can light the fireplace and find like press this against like the relief on the mantelpiece to burn the map into the wood. Something to that effect. Or maybe I can attach the blank journal pages to this. If I use this up here, I can attach the blank journal pages to it. And then press those journal pages against the fireplace. No. Oh, I just didn't read that book this time around? Okay. Doesn't matter. We got that room cleared out, so that's fine. How's my defense items? Just one dagger. I'm using them. I feel like I'm using way too many of those defense items. Hello, what are you? I do like that you can just unlock the door and just move on. You don't have to. You don't have to actually go through, which is nice. So a lot of the time, I'll be running past closed doors, and I just want to go because I have something I am doing, so where I'm going. I don't want to like go into like that different room. I keep moving to where I'm planning on going. That it doesn't automatically just go through is very nice. There we go. That's what I figured. There we go. Second floor map, wonderful. And nice and cozy little crackling as well. Got to love it. I know the area like right below me. One of those rooms had like a snake boss or something in it, which do not want. So I'll just stay out of that room for a while. A lot of like poison shit in there. Well, I say I know there's a boss in there. By know there's a boss in there, I mean there was one there in the PlayStation version. Yeah, there's one of them in here as well. Like Barry gets involved with everything. I'm just internally debating how far I push this before I run down and save again. I feel like I have done a decent amount by this point. I think I pop into this room, the room in the middle of the hallway here, and just check what's in there. After that, we go back and save. This might be a horrible choice. But we'll see. Well, alrighty then. Doesn't look sketch at all. I'm not sure if this is like I can just mess around and like get it right, or it will just fucking murder me if I do something wrong in here. Woe to those who disturb my sleep. Fuck no. That's gonna wait until I've saved, thank you very much. Don't push. Careful now, careful. There's something in depression, but the grate is in the way and I can't reach it. Then obviously the pictures in the back is a reference to what you need to do with the statue. Or the statues. I need to figure out what position to put them in. But I'm really worried they're gonna just wake up and murder me or something like that, or just gas the room or something. So I don't think I want to go there before I save. Do I go and grab? Do I run and grab stuff I need downstairs and outside before I save? No, I don't. It's a good chance it's gonna. It's a good chance it's gonna be dogs jumping the fence there. The only problem is, like, on the one hand, if I save if I go in without saving, I risk dying and having to read a bunch of stuff. If I save before going in there, I risk having to redo the stuff in that room every time I die, which neither of which is particularly enticing. I think I'll fall on the side of saving now, and if it's like really horrible. I will just save on both sides. Don't think we need the initial save anymore. Don't need the initial save anymore. Wonderful. Let's go dog hunting. I am really hoping not. Oh, right. That's a sketchy ass fucking doorway, right. I mean, before I just have to go through the dog hallway again. Well, I should be able to just run through that. Like, I mean, I feel reasonably sure that dogs are gonna break through the windows there this time around. But I feel like as long as I don't have to stop in the middle there, I can just keep running. It's gonna be fine. Oh, that hallway just became a I don't want to be. Wonderful. Didn't expect zombies to break through there, huh? Well, I guess we're taking the dog whole way no matter what then. There's kerosene out here. Oh. Oh no, that means this is a room I might want to get to several times. Fuck. That means I might need to... Oh. But I mean, I should just put the problem of getting back here off until later. Because I mean, it might like the type of enemies that are in the way might change. So if I clear out, I'm not going back through the other way. That's a fucking camera angle there. Oof. I'm pretty sure the dogs are gonna just break through here, and I was thinking like maybe I should just kill the dogs straight away, but the dogs might just leave on their own. There we go. Some unknown person living near me has a car with Umbrella Corp logo on it. I thought about buying some kind of small potted green plant beneath near the car, like classic Resident Evil item. That would be like... That would be a nice way of telling him, hey, I'm also a Resident Evil fan. So I guess as long as I just stay far enough away from him, the angry boys won't wake up? Hopefully? Oh, that's a freaking sketch. I had completely forgotten I left a post in there. Well, that's gonna be a fun little surprise later on. So I don't think the progression to be angry boys is based on, like, I think it's just like a sort of like so much of time passing in game. Like whether that's like actual time passed or like, or maybe like just like how many doors I go through or something like that. I don't feel like it's story based. Yeah, that's kind of cool to have. Like, I wonder what people who haven't played Resident Evil think of it. If they even think of it at all, it's just like, oh, it's just a logo that I don't recognize. Or if they actually think about, yeah, if they think about it at all. Righty, so... Let's have a look at the chemical. Chemical agent destroy plant growth. AKA fucking herbicide. Yep. I mean, I know where to use that. Do we just run up and use that straight away? Don't see much reason to not do that. I should think I could actually go and... It's not much redo. Let's go and do the puzzle. Let's go and try to puzzle this thing out. Worst case, if I die, it's not gonna be that much I have to redo. Looks like the guy with a shield. The picture's small. The guy with the axe, and I can't tell what the one in with like the red border is. The two on the right, I can't tell which one's which. I think at least like the shield guy. I'm guessing I like push the ones I don't want back. What? Oh, yep. Lovely. I figured. That's a fucking annoying puzzle. I can't even tell like what my goal is in there. I mean, obviously I need to push the statues like this right ones are in front out and the right ones are back, but I don't know how to do that. I mean, at least it doesn't seem like they're gonna start murdering me just because I'm pushing them around. Push them sideways? Oh, no, not really. Okay. Huh. Oh, okay, I think I see. So the puzzle is probably that you need to... Right, the puzzle is probably gonna be like how to get them all to stay back. Yeah, probably need to get them all to stay back. And then push the button. Oh. Right, the game tells me when I got it right. Got it right. Wonderful. Okay. That was a little bit less annoying than I thought it was going to be. I thought I would like need to try to like have like half of them be standing forward and half of them standing back. And I had like try to figure that out, but it was personally like just trying it out and taking damage and dying over and over again. It's good to know that that was not the case. I don't know how I failed. I mean, obviously I pressed them in the wrong order. I'm not sure what I just did. It's a death mask without eyes, nose, or mouth. Okay, so do I need to put that down in the cemetery then? Okay. I think. Like I'm guessing. I don't want to bother run. I don't think there's any way for me, any reason for me to actually go down and put any of the masks in place until I have all 4 of them. Okay. So I don't think I'm gonna bother doing any of that. Okay, so that's fine. Do I check out the 2 rooms up top here? Or do I run over and kill the... Or do I run over and kill the plants? It might be plant murder time. I mean, I'm close. I'm just worried something bad's gonna happen in there which I don't want. I mean, I'm reasonably loaded up on stuff right now, so... Okay, yeah, I'm gonna check out those 2 rooms. The top here on the 2nd floor. And hope nothing bad happens in there. Okay, some certain parts of this mansion is starting to turn out nice and quiet. Nice little safe section of rooms there. Well, someone wished they didn't just eat all the green herbs. Oh, just lockpicks there. That's sure about that. It's a large scratch in the wall. It doesn't look like the work of those rotting freaks. How judgmental much. It's just an alternative lifestyle, okay? You go around bringing them down with your sour mood there. It's because they try to eat you. Kill you and, you know, kill their good stuff. On the one hand, I love that with fixed camera angles I can do shit like this. On the other hand, I hate that I can do stuff like this. These footprints look like they're headed straight through the bed. Oh, more shit on this side, okay. Looks like someone took something and left in a hurry. Okay. Nothing unusual. This is just a healing item. Wait, what is the difference? Insert. There you go. Okay. Okay, so this is a. Yeah, this is a mystery healing box item. Mystery first aid kit. First aid spray. Okay. Let me come back in here with one empty inventory slot. So much. If we go and drop, we can definitely go and drop the mask in the item box. The herbicide is, I mean, the place I need to use the herbicide is like almost right next to an item box, so I can drop that as well. We can do some other items as well for now. I don't need. I'm less than enthusiastic about opening that second door in there on the east side. Okay, I'm starting to have a decent amount of healing items. My ammo is starting to build up a little bit. I mean, I got a ton of grenade launcher stuff. I don't even have the lighter with me right now. Huh, okay. Left behind. That was a save. Let's go and grab. One of the reasons I'm so hesitant about checking out that room on the right side is it feels a bit on the small side. I remember like somewhere up here there is like a bit of like a boss fight or some stuff I'm not too fond of. Oh, I think you need to do like the snake fight down south here, like in the southeast part here first, and then you can do like a snake boss fight in around this area instead. Again, just going by what I remember from the original, which may or may not be correct. I do think I also need to stop. Again, I'm getting a ton. I'm getting quite a few ink ribbons. I think I need to stop worrying so much about like conserving them. Just use them a bit more and just because I feel like I'm heading the same direction I did with Zero, where I end up with like about half my ink ribbons not used. And it would have been even more in Zero, because I started saving a lot more towards the end. Barry, you're an alchemist.
Jill.
Barry, I didn't mean to get you that excited.
Right. Anyway, you should read this.
There's definitely something weird with like the voice files, with the voice audio. Researcher's will. A letter is slipped inside. The top part of the letter is torn off. The rest of the letter is legible. Alma, I've tried to survive only to see you again, but my efforts only delayed the inevitable. I am infected, and there's no cure for what will follow, except to end my life before I lose the only thing that separates me from them. My love for you. In an hour, I'll have entered my eternal sleep where there is peace. Please understand. No, please know that I'm sorry. Martin Crackerhorn. Crackerhorn?
What do you make
Oh,
of it?
good name.
Well, I guess we were right about this mansion being quite unnatural.
You have a way with understatements.
Where's the part that's torn off?
Well, my only guess is that it was the most important part, and somebody didn't want anyone to see it. Let's continue our investigation.
I just love this, like, shove them fuck off almost immediately. Fish hook. Hello. It's a hook for fishing, no shit. The water tank smells like something once lived in there. Perhaps someone was using it to raise some kind of creature. Well, thank you for that description. An unlocked case. It's full of various biological reports. Sure. Where is it now? So what do we do with you? It's a lure shaped like a bee with a hook attached. Is this something? I mean, obviously there's something more in here because there's a switch in here. Oh. Hello. These... Sure. Put the bee specimen back in. Can I put in here? Man. Maybe. Okay, right, I probably need to just switch the place of those two. Put this in now. Where's the button? There we go. And we just quickly leave the room before he gets stung to death by a bee. That would definitely be a way to the game to end. Good. I think I need it in there as well. More damage than I would have liked. I now do know exactly where that goes. Right, I think we head on the other side and do the plant stuff. I think if there's any reason why we want to go save before doing that instead of just after. We have those unlocked doors in the south part, which I'm just gonna ignore for now because I don't want to deal with what I'm pretty sure is there. Although I could go and I could save now and then go and try to do whatever's here. Nah. We go on order the plants. Over here should hopefully still be safe. So allows me to get rid of this item I picked up. Just have a look at it, see what it says. There's an icon depicting wind. What? An icon depicting wind on a wind crest? No. So should be able to just pop this crest into the door downstairs here. On which side it goes into, I don't know if the game cares much. No? Wait, this is not where you use it? No, it's the wrong. It's not the wrong shape. It's just. Oh, okay. For sure, that would be where it was used. Oh, go through here. Clock is still going out. The clock is still here. There needs to be some. I need to do something with the clock. So. I'm just assuming I need to get like some kind of like clock hand or something. Also something you can do with the emblem over the fireplace. I think maybe replace it with something else. Just check. I just want to check that door out, but I don't want to deal with you. Right, so we got a zombie banging on the window there. I feel like he's gonna break through once I dealt with the plant. Light moaning upstairs, and likewise the helmet. Yeah, door upstairs needs the helmet key. I also think the zombie is like on the south side of the fence there, so I don't need to worry about him. I think this is about time to save. Like it's generally smart to not like waste resources in a survival horror game, but there is such a thing as too much hoarding as well. You make your life a lot just way too hard for yourself. No good reason. I don't think we need. I don't think we need light or anything. A little bit worried if I deal with the. If I deal with the plant over here and the zombies break through the. If the zombie breaks through the window, do I shoot him or try to run past him? I mean, of course, depending on how many there are. Well, it looks like one. Some people either run past him or. Even if I have to put him down. I feel like I don't have to worry about actually burning his body. It's not like I'm gonna come over here multiple times, right? I don't think so. So I shouldn't wake him up once he goes angry. There we go, just the way we like it. I should turn it off my own health and safety or not. There's a lot of little green herbs there. Oh, that's another death mask, okay. That is definitely not what was there in the original game, that's for sure. This death mask is that's a lot of fucking green herbs. Five of them? Ooh. Let me take 3 of them and put it in the item box. Do you want to just mash 2 of them into double green and take them all with me at the same time? I think I do. I feel like I'm using the double green more than I should, but I'm also not finding that many red herbs to begin with, so like it doesn't really matter if I mix them up. I don't think I'm not losing out on any red green mixes. Anything back here? No, huh? Okay, I guess we don't need to. I guess we just let it run then. Okay. Right, time to see what happens in this hallway. I am. It's not there anymore. Ooh. Was 1-1. Let's run. Leave him alone. Live and let live. I didn't get so much from this side as I'd hoped for. I have to honestly admit. Yes. I hear you upstairs there. Which I think leaves the rooms on the east side I didn't want to touch as my only current option. A quick peek at the map here. But one unknown door in the corner right down there. Tempted to try to go for it, but it's very much kind of I don't really need to type of deal. Wait, there was a door down the basement. Was that an armor door down there? Okay, 2 doors that I want to check out. That could be worth it. Or, you know, I could also, I thought, just go and check out the door that I know is open. Just a little random thoughts. Could do that. Yeah, it's a little bit more running back and forth maybe than it's needed, but let's do that. I'm mostly just putting off dealing with this. Oh, well. I fight that royally. Wonderful. I should have gone way back. I didn't expect him to be that close to the door. Dangerous and oh, that was very bad. Like that is do I reload and just read? I mean the save room isn't far back. I mean I've also already like orange. I used the last defense item as well. Just if anything worse. I really didn't expect him to be like all. I thought he was gonna be like far back in, like far back there, but no. If we kill him, we do have to deal with him turning as well. This is a very convenient save room. I would hate to lose it. Right, let's just redo that and not. I try not to save screen like this too much, but I feel like it's kind of a little bit in the genre as well. Like you kind of just like if something goes bad, you do kind of like sure you try your best, you know, to do things well. But sometimes you do. Sometimes you end up surviving. But you did it in a really bad way, so you just kind of have to go and read it the more sensible way. And I was in caution. I wasn't in orange even. I mean, I reacted reacted wrong like every single part there as well, which I mean, really didn't help. Like if I put him down, like I could try to take him out, the one that's right next to the door, to like take him out with a shotgun, try to take his head off. Oh, you do see both of them in the windows. Nice. It's just the second guy's so far back that it's kind of hard to see him there. It's kind of hard to see his shadow. But I mean, if this was just a death mask, I'm actually thinking if this was just a death mask and a bunch of healing items, I could also just say, let's put this off until I actually need the death mask. But there's still 2 more I have no idea of location of. I think we put this off for now. Put this off until we actually need the item in the room. I'm carrying that around. So just gonna drop that. Drop that herbicide off and go to the rooms on the east side. There's like a bunch of poison shit there. Heal this off. Is this fish? Can I reload? Yes. 'Cause I feel like this. Like if I go into that area, that's where we're gonna fight the snake thing. Did I bring the armor key? Did I bring the keys? No, if I need either of the keys, I'll just there's a item box right next to that room. Let's run and grab the key I need if I do need it. I feel like this is a boss where I feel like there is a boss fight coming up now where I'm heading. And using the acid rounds is good for that, which is obviously why I brought a grenade launcher with acid rounds in it. Yeah, and again, we just until we need to go places that, until we need to kill enemies, we just ignore them. That guy is still on the do not need to touch that list. There's got other rooms to explore that I don't have to kill enemies to get to. I feel like that is especially with the fact that enemies you kill might come back. It feels to me like delaying killing them as long as possible is generally a good idea. Like unless killing them unless leaving them alive is just gonna lead to a lot of danger of taking damage. So what? Which door is this? What key does this need? Helmet, right? That one. Okay, the door I did not want to go through before. Let's go through the door. What could possibly go wrong? Well, just in time. Oh, this guy, right.
What happened? You're wounded.
This whole place is a killing zone. There are monsters.
What did this to you?
A big snake. And it had to be poisonous.
Poisonous? Richard, hold on.
Bring me serum. I saw some, but didn't bring any.
I'll go and get it, okay? You're gonna make it.
Thanks.
I'm noticing he completely neglected to tell me where the fucking serum is. Okay, it tells me now. Okay. Is that literally where it just came from? That is literally where it just came from. Oh boy, okay. I'm a little worried I might have spawned something else here. To keep me company on the way back. To be fair, I could have gone into that door and gotten that cutscene. Could I? I also would say I could have gotten that cutscene before getting that saver, man. I don't remember if I could. I mean, you do get I mean, you can just. I mean, I guess you can just ignore grabbing the save room. I guess. No, you have to have, because you had to deal with the dog to get into that. Yeah, you had to deal with the dog and get the armor key. Did I? No, I didn't. No, I went wrong. I went the correct way. Some reason in my head I was just thinking like the upstairs, like one of the upstairs corridors. So I was confused when the corridor wasn't looking like what I thought it was going to look like. Yeah, you need to have gotten access to this place before having that cutscene. So I don't. I mean, of course, it might be that you haven't properly cleared the path out. Something like that could be. It's not like you're guaranteed easy access, but still, it feels like a pretty easy run. And there is run back. Wonderful. Get those legs pumping. With this, but still like where the fuck the guy up here is at. Yeah, that's what I figured. That's coming this way. Sneak around him. Oh, these guys are still awake. Well, that's an angry boy now. Oh, I forgot. I had completely fucking forgotten about the corpses there. Well then, that could have. I should not have tried. I should not have tried to take that shortcut. Oh well. What I can do about that now? I had completely forgotten about those guys up there. Yeah. I mean, at one point I was thinking like, maybe I should burn them. In case they get back up again. I was also like, kind of like, I mean, why would I ever want to go up there again? I mean, sure, it saves me a tiny it saves me like a couple of seconds from going like the downstairs path. It's not like it saves that much time. Yeah, it doesn't save that much time either. There's not much reason to ever do that.
Here, Richard. I'm gonna give you a shot. Hang in there.
Jill, here's my radio. Take it. Does it ever not hurt?
I have some questions. Why doesn't Jill have a fucking radio? Yep, in good old orange portion mode. Oh, these here though. Do we just do some green snacking? I think we do. I mean, we got plenty of green herbs waiting in the garden anyway. In the gardening room. For that, me getting into orange here is complete my own fault.
I'm okay. The others...
Richard is resting peacefully. Should probably just leave him alone for now. Yeah, let's just leave this guy alone in a zombie mansion. What could possibly go wrong, right? It's not like any of the zombies would ever show up being peckish, right? Well, I guess we got ourselves a snake to deal with. Potentially a really bad spot, but I think I should have more than enough room to shoot him before he gets to me. Come on, get up. There's the blood. There's the blood. See what's inside this door. I'm not gonna bother burning that body because that's like nicely out of the way. This one. Look at that, we get our ammo back. We get our ammo and a bit more back from that. Those rooms that I hope to not have to come back to anyways. I don't. Oh, it's too dark. Ooh. Wait, can I? Fucking thingamajig. Okay, so I am gonna have to come back here. Light it and light this place up a bit. Let's do that before I forget about it. It's gonna be marked red on the map. Oh, right. Oh, the key is probably in there. Right. Right, I can't get into the boss room anyway. So I'm pretty sure the key is in that dark room, and I just need to go and grab the lighter to fill it up. Hello, SP player. Welcome in. Game is going. It's going pretty well. Start was, just with how much ammunition it takes to take down a zombie, the start was a little bit slow. But it started rolling. I have a decent amount of ammunition now. Healing items are fucking through the roof. Yeah, I'm a big fan of Resident Evil 1 as well. It's been too long since I played the original to really say much about how I feel these compare to each other. I mean, the graphics in the GameCube games are absolutely amazing. Like this in Resident Evil 0, which I just played through for the first time. Like, the graphics and atmosphere is absolutely top-notch. Just absolutely amazing. Let's see, so just grab it's a bit still lighter. Back up again, but yeah, this might be because I'm playing on like the mountain climbing difficulty, whatever that is. But like the zombies easily take like 10 handgun bullets just to take down. I mean, the GameCube, the HD remaster is the GameCube version. Isn't it? Or is the HD remaster specifically like the Steam version of the GameCube game? This isn't Steam, right? Yeah, I mean, I'm very slowly shuffling my way through the Resident Evil games in release order. Isn't this on Steam? I completely forgotten Zero was on Steam as well, huh? Yeah, I mean, there's some slight difference in the piece in like the HD remastered PC version from this, but I think the changes between like the original PlayStation version and this is bigger than between this and the HD remastered PC version. Yeah, Resident Evil games has always been like a little bit weird with their difficulty options, where it's like, oh, if you're playing like hard, that's actually what's the normal difficulty, and normal is super easy. Or like you have like I think like one version you have a choice between easy and hard with no normal. It's like they've been a little bit all over the place. Like, it's one of those series where I pretty much have... Like, I do like to do this anyway. But Resident Evil is one of those series where I feel like I need to actually, like, just search, like, what difficulty should I play this game on. Yeah, I think I had an option between mountain climbing and taking a hike. But when I looked up what difficulty I should play on, the guide mentioned like a very easy mode, which was like a stroll in the park, which was not an option I had. I don't know if that was like a PC only thing or what was going on. Oh, hello? Didn't I need to push it the other way, perhaps? Yeah. I think I just managed to fuck it up. Yeah, I can see the doorway behind there. God damn it. Which I didn't need to go and grab the lighter at all. Yeah, that's what it was talking about. Yeah, I think that, yeah. So I was just a little bit confused when I didn't have that option. The guy was talking about it. Yeah, the whole resetting rooms always feels weird. I feel like the general should just make the puzzles in such a way that you can't just soft lock the puzzles instead of forcing you to reload the room. Well, hello there. Part of me is thinking, kill this fucker, so I don't have to worry about him sneaking up on me while I'm in that little alcove there. And part of me says, save the ammo and just run in. It's just one zombie slow. You can loot this place before he gets to you. Yeah, he just wanted his privacy, so he moved in place so nobody saw that gap. Sheet music. That's well, that's not what I wanted. Fuck. There's still something in there. I do like that it shows me like, hey, you got everything in there. It's a very nice convenience feature. Still to find whatever you left behind just means you don't have to do a lot of extra running around. You missed something. This is like what a zombies. Really do not want to have to come back in here. He can't be on the zombie, right? Maybe it's in the shelf on the left, on the back there. Might be it. Here you go, fucking software moment. That one's on me. I should have checked that cupboard before, as soon as I lit lights. There we go. I don't remember seeing a piano anywhere or any other kind of musical instrument. Everything there, and I checked out all the rooms here. Right, the dining room, we're dealing with the fireplace. There's a fireplace puzzle and the clock. I have a feeling it might be connected, but I'm not sure. We got the garden, the lines at your room, the graveyard. I don't know what the fuck I missed in the graveyard, but I'm pretty sure what I missed was not a piano. Just gonna go on a wild guess there. Mansion, right, that's where I need to put the death masks. Okay. So I'm pretty sure I'm looking at going into a new room right now. There is a locked door somewhere that has either that I should be able to access now. Whether that is a armor door or a sword door, I'm not sure. there is the two doors there's two doors on the west side. There's both of them guarded by a zombie that I've been putting off killing for a long time. Right above the dining room, as well as down the stairs behind it. So there's two locked doors right there. I don't remember what they locked, like how they locked. There's also the gallery and a little side room. There's a couple of side rooms down here on the east side. It's gonna be a much shorter walk to check those out, so I think we'll do those. I'm worried it's gonna take me to... Wait, what was this locked by again? Shield, right. I thought for sure I would find the shield key inside that little room, but okay. Also not entirely sure about leaving him just lying there sleeping with a future angry boy right outside his door and a wandering around zombie 2 doors down. Like, that sounds like a good recipe for him being eaten. But apparently that's how stars do things. There's not a piano. There's not gonna be a piano in the actual gallery. Can I? Oh. Oh no. First off, we're gonna go and just swap the grenade launcher back to the shotgun. But I just remembered that door right there. Every time I go through it, it's also like, hey, the handle is about to fall off this thing. Are you sure you want to go through? And I mean, obviously so far I said yes. But... there is a slight promise that now that room beyond the door there is chock full of fucking zombies. They broke through onto windows there. So if that door closes behind me, I'm in a bad spot. Like, real bad spot. And honestly speaking, I don't... Do you just risk it? It's either we... I mean, at some point we have to go out there. I'm just not convinced it's yet. Oh, the Wincus is probably to open the stuff on the west side to get to the laboratory. Right. Or on the east side here. In the curved corridor. Oh. Never mind. That broke last time I went through there. All the zombies came out. Wonderful. That is gonna make getting into those rooms an absolute peach. No, I have an idea of where to look. I've just been putting it off because there's a zombie that's kind of in the way that I won't need to shoot if I want to go. There's another 2 doors that I know I can check out. that I think are likely. Yeah, there's a zombie guarding them that I've been hesitant to shoot because he's in a bit of a spot where I don't want him to turn into an angry boy. And I was kind of just hoping putting him off long enough would just mean I don't need to burn him, but I do need to kill him. I think he might be far enough away from where I usually walk through to not wake him up if he does turn. But yeah, I mean, I have some idea of the puzzles already, because I have played the original version. Plus, there's a lot of stuff that I don't remember. But yeah, this fucker over here. That was a bit close. You know what? Yeah, let's lure him over this way. Maybe it's more out of my way. Right, yeah. Yep, that is indeed a door. Wonderful. Gonna nab the armor key. To be fair, I should have just grabbed that one. I should have grabbed that when I was past another save room, but oh well. Other item box room. Yeah, the fact that some zombies decide to come back as very angry boys makes me just try to put off killing them as long as possible if I can do that. Oh, bugger! That's not good. I didn't realize there would be that. Oh. I didn't realize they would be that aggressive. Huh. Well, that might have been a massive waste of shotgun shells. That's wonderful. Also shows I really should not have taken the path upstairs and walking him up to begin with. Whoops. See, that's what I get for trying to take a shortcut. I tried to take a shortcut, I woke up an angry boy, and now I wasted a bunch of shotgun shells. Wonderful. Wait, what am I carrying? Sheet music, right. So probably need that in this room over here. This room over here feels like it's big enough to have a piano and a secret unlocked by a piano. So I have good feelings about this. With how that guy was just coming, the thing with those crimson skulls, I think people call them, is that if you can manage to take, I feel like if you can manage to like start shooting them like while they're on the ground, and like while they're getting up, you can probably take them out with a pistol without too much problem. But if you do wake them up and they get into very angry mode, they kind of just rush you, completely ignoring the pistol. Oh, you look at that. That looks a lot like a piano, if you ask me. I'll look around the place before we start playing and unleash and have stuff start happening. A wooden counter made of oak. It gives off a pleasant aroma, like fine wine. Oh, it's really kind of a little place where pushy. What? Can't see any scratch marks. Hello there. Moonlight Sonata. Can I combine these two? Nice. Good thing Jill can play the piano, huh? Like at some point, I want like a survival horror to have like musical notes and like a piano. It's like it's gonna be like an obvious. Oh, you have to put together the piano notes and play the piano. When you get around to it, the player character just goes like, I don't have to read sheet music, something like that. Like, no, you can't actually do you can't actually do the puzzle. It's not like it's not meant to be done. Oh, hello. Trevor's diary. It just feels weird, like how everyone seems to be able to play the piano perfectly. 11 days have passed since arriving on this estate. How did I end up like this? A guy in a lab coat came with a plate of skimpy meal and said to me, "Sorry to put you through this, but it's for security reasons." That's when it hit me. It all makes sense now. There are only 2 people that know the secret of this mansion. Sir Spencer and myself. If they kill me, Sir Spencer will be the only person that knows the secret. But for what purpose? It doesn't matter now. It's too dangerous here. My family, I hope they're alright. I decided to escape. Jessica, Lisa, I pray you're safe. How can I be so careless? I lost my favorite lighter, the one Jessica gave me for my birthday. That's going to be that much harder to get out of this dark place. So 67. This is quite... And this game takes place in 98. Oh, that's like 30 years ago, okay. November 13th. I forgot not to say that number, wonderful. November date, the date when my fate was sealed. My aunt was hospitalized just 3 days before. Jessica and Lisa said they were going to visit her, and I could be there with them. But wait, even as I'm writing, my memory is coming back to me more vividly. Just before I passed out, I remember the men in the lab coat said something like, "Most likely your family is already..." I pray for his safety. November 27th, 1967. Somehow I managed to get out of that room, but getting out of this mansion won't be as easy. I get past all the booby traps, tiger eyes, gold emblem. I have to try to remember for my own sake. Okay, so gold emblem. Right. Right, you have to swap the emblems here and at the fireplace. Right. Picture? Commemorating the completion of the mansion. This is a fucking massive mansion. Oh, you deteriorating quickly? If I can't see his feet from here. Well, I haven't gone past him that many times. Fuck it, should I just burn him? I'm a little worried if he wakes up, it's gonna make that room kind of inaccessible. Or like that save room. Hard to get to. To be fair, I have taken out the angry boy upstairs. I might be able to use that shortcut again now. I need to take out that. I mean, there's another zombie at least up there, and maybe another angry one as well. I guess I'll just need to be careful every time I try to go past there. Wait. Something back here? No, okay. Should have looked at that was going somewhere. Good thing I had a free spot in my inventory. I did not check that before going and grabbing the other emblem. Here we go. I knew there was something behind that garden wall there. I'm not entirely sure this helps that much. I mean, this one's also like worn around the edges. I guess we just go and push that above the fireplace. Before that, I want to go and check the basement door. Just remind myself how that's locked. Oh, I can get in the basement now, okay. I've been able to get in there for a good while. Grab the other key then, okay. Try and unlock some other stuff on. I don't know where the basement leads. I mean, obviously it's gonna... Obviously. Probably gonna allow me to use the elevator, right? To get me up there. Bunch more stuff. Putting a lock from behind door, okay, yeah, that sounds good. Oh, those were connected, okay. Then we can adjust the grandfather clock, wonderful, everything. Maybe just nice and rolling right now. When the two have run each other through, the path to your destiny will open. Run each other through. I'm not entirely sure what they mean here. That's the wrong direction, whoops. God. It popped up the answer just as I pressed the button to try to skip the text. Maybe it's got something to do with the decorations. No. You think? Just run each other through. Maybe I'm being stupid, but I don't get what it means by that. Are they both need to turn to swords? That's wrong. One wonderful. Doesn't. I don't like how the game's like. Oh, do you think maybe it has something to do with the symbols? Well, no shit. Yeah, this doesn't feel like it's gonna have any more clues. Maybe the large one. I mean, I'm just gonna end up just brute forcing this, because I don't get what it means with the clue. These two have run each other through the path. The two have run each other through. The two what have run each other through? Maybe there might be like a clue. I mean, there's sword and shield up there. Did I try? Wasn't that like wasn't like sword and shield like the first one I tried? Maybe there's like some painting I can look at here. You have two knights. Oh, strange order. The short sword has been thrust into the breast of one knight. Okay, okay, so there's more clues. Okay, so short one goes into the breastplate, while the long rest piece the head. Okay, so short. Okay, okay, good. There was more clues there. I just need to not be a complete fucking idiot. I just didn't realize the paint. I could look at the painting. small that turns to large. We need to turn that one to the left. To the head. God, I didn't mean to press that button. There we go. That wasn't too bad once I stopped being hit and actually just looked around. Oh. Okay, we're getting a lot of pods here now. Shield need for snake. Yeah, I do like that it's... I do actually kind of like that, because otherwise you would just spin them around until it stopped clicking, right? Or until it stopped somewhere. Which would be kind of pointless. That's gonna open up quite a lot. Quite a lot. Plus we have the basement section, which I can now get to with the sword key. Take a quick little break. I'll be right back and see where we go. Do we just go on? I think this was for snake. Yeah, I'll be right back. So the question is, where do you go first? So now there's gonna be okay, that is the dining room done and done. Wonderful. That is gonna open up quite a lot. I mean, we have almost access. We don't have the helmet yet. Some other matter of time. Wait, was a shield? That's the door. That's the key needed for that door. Just go and grab that at least before we do anything else. I'm just thinking. Crap. I'm really bad at remembering what doors need which key. Also getting more and more worried about that little fucker waking up. We should just go and... I really should just probably go and burn him. I think there might be another Crimson Skull upstairs here. But as long as I don't go on this... Well, so, I mean, I was right about the Crimson Skull being here. I was very fucking wrong about him still being upstairs. That's the helmet key. That's the one I don't have. Fuck. This is really bad, because there's another Crimson head out here. And that save room is just getting more and more fucked. Oh, I think I might just die here. Wonderful. Wonderful. Huh. Yeah, I think I'm dead. No, but what damage? So interesting that the Crimson Skulls can apparently just kill other zombies. That's interesting. Also really bad, because that might mean they propagate without me realizing. So this is bad. This is very fucking bad. Probably should just have shot the fucker downstairs and hope for best. And just consider the ammo spent a lesson. A lesson which I'm apparently not learning, because I'm not burning the fucker outside the music room. I should have burnt ages ago. I mean, with Angry Boy, I need to deal with Angry Boys. I mean, the fact that he's up and awake and running means I need to deal with him at some point. I'm also really not a big fan of what this health situation I'm in right now. So, because running upstairs was like, again, I have a really bad habit of just going for like the wrong decision. I thought I could go. I thought the room upstairs, that was the locked door upstairs, was a shield room. I could just jump in there. And that wasn't the case. I don't know what I could have done differently, really. I mean, I should have. At one time, we can't just need to equip the shotgun and just go for it, more or less. A little bit of running back and forth there, but I mean, it's not that bad. I know what I'm doing. Wait, where am I even going? I don't know where I'm going. But never mind, I know where I'm going. And I took the very fucking long way around. I'm kind of in a bad, kind of just need to reload last save. So I'm just gonna go for like a Hail Mary and try to take out the Crimson Skull. And if not, we're just gonna have to. I mean, if not, it's just gonna kill me. I can't have him run on my save room there. Man, I really should burn those two corpses now. Oh. Okay. It does require a shotgun shell, but not too horrible, really. Okay, as long as I can look at it calmly and try to get like a headshot in on them, the shotgun, that's not too bad. Okay, kind of recovering this. Now I access that upper area without too much trouble as well. But yeah, I do need to burn the music, the guy outside the music room, because I mean, what this has shown me is that if they're in a room, I need to run through the crimson. It's gonna cause trouble. They don't seem. I mean, as long as I don't wake him up, in theory, it should be fine. But I do have. I think I have 3 units of fuel left in the canister here, because I got a full. It's kind of really inaccessible, but there is a canister on the east side as well, through the dog corridor, though. Through the dog room and a potentially filled with zombies room. I mean, I need to go through there at some point anyway to get to the stuff over there. So, like, I mean, at some point I need to deal with that mess anyway. So that's stuff's not inaccessible to me. I want to get access to it at some point again. And the reason I just ran the long way around here instead of just going back through where I just killed the Crimson Skull is because there's still a zombie up there, still, up and awake and some version of healthy. That I do not particularly want to, that I don't want to kill, and I don't want to have to burn him. And I'm already way too low on the shotgun shells. That is also wonderful. So I'm debating whether I go and try to snake it out, or if I go and explore the basement with the sword key. Before anything else, I think I'll just, let's just grab the fuel canteen. Go ahead and burn that guy. Actually, he has been laying there for a while now. I'm wondering now. I'm just gonna bring, I hope I'm wrong. I'm gonna bring the shotgun just in case it's turned. In case I'm too late with the burning. I do think this idea of the Crimson Skulls is a kind of cool. I think it's a kind of a cool idea. The only thing is that, the fact that you don't really know how it works early on means you might just need like a wake of zombies behind. Like imagine if you never heard anyone say anything about the Crimson Skulls and you happen to not find the note about them waking up. Fuck that feared. God damn it. Okay, so it really doesn't take that long, huh? Yeah, the problem is that you can early on kind of cause yourself some trouble until you figure out the system. By just leaving a bunch of dead zombies unattended to. Just not having a good idea of how long you can go on, like leave. It's like not having, or maybe just not having a good idea of how long you can leave them. Still don't have a good idea of whether, like, how exactly the meshing time. Like, is it just the time? Is it actual time pass? Is it like number of doors gone through? Because I ran through a lot of fucking doors. I mean, I don't feel like it was that much like actual time pass between me killing that zombie and him turning. It makes you think it might be like the amount of doors you go through. It might also be slightly. Maybe it also kind of ran like every time you go through a door, the chance they turn. Okay, it's based on real time. Okay. Yeah. So we have some stuff to do. We need to burn that. We need to we need to kill and burn that guy. And then we need to we need to redo the whole like puzzle thing. That is quite a bit of progress lost. I mean, at least now at least now I know I need to deal with I do need to deal with the runner-ups, the Crimson Skull upstairs as well. Now I have some more idea of like, at least now I have like a rough idea of the time scale I'm working on. So I think the last ones that I turned, I'd like killed them quite a while ago and just never gone into the room again. One thing that had me a little bit, I'm not sure this misinformed might be the right word, is because you find a couple of those like, so to speak, pre-made Crimson Skulls, right? Like those dead bodies that are just lying around when you come there. And I think they all said something like, "Oh, this guy's been dead for a couple of hours." It's like, at least my head was like, "Oh, that means I have a couple of hours between me killing them and turning." So it's gonna be like I kill them now and then they come back in like the second half of the game or something like that. But yeah, I was disabused of that notion when a couple of those guys woke up there. I do. It's getting, but it is getting pretty late. I think I'm gonna have to leave redoing all of that for next time, though. So I'm not entirely sure when the next stream is gonna be, but yeah, we're gonna have to leave that for next time. I am really enjoying this. I think the the graphics. I mean, obviously the graphics are greatly improved from PlayStation 1 version, which I usually don't care too much about, but I think it really does add a bit of extra here. Like the graphics and all the stuff they've done with the audio makes this quite a lot of a better experience, I think. Like, at least from like the visual and graphics, from the experience perspective. And so far I'm liking the change, like the mechanical change they've done as well. I do think I need, like, after I've done this, like at some point while this is still reasonably fresh in my mind, I think I need to go back and play the original PlayStation 1 version as well. Just so I can compare them a bit fairer. I'll have to see what I end up doing. Right. But yeah, I'll be off. And latest I'll stream again is next weekend. I'll try to get some in during the week as well, though. Is someone else playing this Resident Evil? Ones I actually have. I'm actually playing something I don't particularly mind getting spoiled too much on. There's one problem with streaming games that I haven't played before most of the time is that it's kind of hard to raid others because I'll raid someone and get jumped straight into a bunch of spoilers. Still a problem that I don't like streaming people I don't know. Yeah, I think I'll just drop you all off with some usual people. I think I'll drop you all off with quite a change, but I'll drop you off with Profound Badness, who's currently playing some Breath of the Wild. So yeah, I'll be back later this week. I'll be back next week at some point. We continue this, and yeah, looking forward to that. So have a good night, everyone, and hopefully I see you come back here.